Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome once again at long last. I know I say at long last at the beginning of every stream, but I mean, it's appropriate. I've managed maybe one stream every other month since I started work on the Elden Ring guide in November. So I do hope you'll all forgive my incredibly inconsistent presence. But we're back, we're here now. I was able to find a little bit of time because, rather conveniently, the first book of the guide is now mostly off to print. Which means, oh hey, Kegarin! Thank you so much for the resub, Kegarin. Great to see you. Welcome back. And no worries, Kegarin. I'm happy that I was able to make even a tiny bit of difference. I know, Clint, I really need to freshen up my introduction to these streams. I didn't think about that before I started, but next time I'll come up with a different intro line. Yeah, Oh, and Monotone, thank you so much for the resub as well. And Decoy, welcome back, guys. Really appreciate that. Well, Nestorados, it's been incredibly busy, and it's by a comically wide margin the biggest project Future Press has ever undertaken, the strategy guide for Elden Ring. We started last November, and we're just sending the first book off to print, like, literally right now. Suestown, thank you for the resub as well. Great to see you. Yeah, I get the impression we're all pretty busy these days, Suestown, but me especially. I've barely had time to think about anything other than working on this guide. And in some ways, I don't regret it, because I feel like if I weren't there keeping an eye on things and making sure that the revisions got done that needed to be, things would be a lot less organized, and I don't know, maybe it's arrogant of me, but I hate to think what would happen to the team and the project if I weren't involved. I promise I'm not really that arrogant, but I might as well, Kegarin. On a couple of occasions I have, actually, yes. Hello, Rainplaya. Yeah, I've taken care of myself, don't worry. I've had dinner, and I got about as much sleep as I get on the average day. Oh, Scudder's Botch, hello and welcome. Good to see you. I haven't seen you since the last time I dropped by Feli's stream. I hope you're doing okay. I hope she's doing okay, too. I do not have an affiliate link for the guide as yet. People have been asking for it enough that I should probably set one up. I'll have to do that after the stream. I keep forgetting because my mind is just on making corrections and revisions. With the guide, with the first book going to print, we've been doing our very best to make as many last-minute improvements and corrections and checks as we possibly can. But it's the sort of thing where we could spend the next 2 weeks doing that and still not be satisfied. So there comes a point at which, you know, we really would like to get these books out while Elden Ring is still somewhat relevant. And, you know, while we have somewhat a somewhat decent sales prospects, so that we won't have done all this work and then nobody buys the book. So sometimes you just have to pull the trigger on that and hit the release button, no matter how much more revision and checking you want to do. But that also means that with these last checks finally mostly out of the way, I've had a little bit of time this evening to sit down and stream, so here we are. The first book is Afro. The second is a little ways out yet. Hey Denim, good to see you. Decoy, are you talking about previous books, or this one specifically via pre-orders? No, that's okay. Rainplaya, an affiliate link. The guide is being sold pretty much exclusively, to my knowledge, on Amazon. And there are a few reasons for that, mainly because they have a worldwide distribution network. And if we didn't go through them, we would have to find somebody else who had a sufficiently widespread means of distributing the books, and pretty much nobody does besides Amazon these days. And hey, Sushi Bandit, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're well. So, what an affiliate link is, Rainplay, is just it's a link to the Amazon listing for the book, which has a unique code appended to the end of the link that basically tracks purchases of the book via that link as giving whoever the link points to, in this case me, some credit for having basically been responsible for referring the sale. So if you buy via an affiliate link, Amazon looks at that and says, oh, a German spy is responsible for referring this buyer to us, and we will credit him with the sale and give him a small commission. And it's a small commission. It's, by my calculation, pennies. But it's something. And so that's what an affiliate link is. And people have very kindly been asking about that out of a desire to support me in addition to my, you know, the lump sum that I receive for working on the guide, which I really appreciate. And I keep meaning to put together an affiliate link. It doesn't take long to do. I just keep forgetting because people ask me during my streams, and then after the stream, I go, okay, time for dinner and then sleep, and I wake up the next morning and it's just slipped my mind. Yeah, unfortunately, Denim. I hate that they have the kind of monopoly they do, but that's what we're stuck with. Thank you, Rainplaya. I'll have to get back to you guys once I've actually put an affiliate link together. I can't focus on doing that and streaming at the same time. You guys would have to sit here and wait around for me to bumble around and figure that out. And I would like to actually get to some gameplay today, because this is a game I've been interested in for quite a while. I've managed a couple of streams of it already, but we've barely scratched the surface. We spent the first, I think, 6 or 7 hours out of an 8-hour stream that I initially did of this game just going through a list of tutorials, because the tutorials offered some rewards, just, you know, consumable items and a little bit of equipment, basic equipment. And I thought, okay, well, it'll be helpful to learn how to play the game, so I'll just do the tutorials. But it turned out that after you complete the first 2 or 3 pages of tutorials, all of a sudden 4 more pages of tutorials get unlocked, and then when you finish those, another 3 pages of tutorials get unlocked. And they just keep piling on and on and on until after an entire stream, most of the time I'd spent streaming was just the blasted tutorials. My +8 good stick. I don't even remember what equipment I'm using, Clint. Let's check. Oh, right. I think I ended up using the... Yeah, I believe this is the sword and shield that are powered by money. So each time you hit an enemy or get hit, they take money out of your purse. And if you don't have any money left, their stats just become 0. Oh, well, thank you, Rainplaya. I really appreciate that. Rainplaya, there are, by my count, probably 4 or 5 people within the past couple of months who have told me that they were referred to me by siblings of theirs. So you'll have to forgive me for not immediately being able to pick you out among them. It's a bizarre coincidence. Well, Clint, that's what I was stuck with. I did an optional dungeon where that's the only equipment that drops. So that's what I ended up getting, and I haven't gotten anything better. Yeah, basically, Kegarin. Basically just Yojimbo as a sword and a shield. It's possible, Sushi Bandit. I know through the grapevine that they've been thinking of it. And they certainly are always working on one thing or another. Captain Dodo, hello and welcome. Yeah, I know, Kegarin, but someone will remind me on Discord. I know that there are enough of you that one of you will remember. Oh, okay, Rainplay. Yeah, see, I recognized your username, but I couldn't remember which stream I'd encountered you at, because, I mean, I'm not famous. Very few people know who I am, and I certainly don't expect anybody to. But when I show up at certain streams on certain channels, people who are either friends of mine or who are also part of the Souls community, which I'm only peripherally a part of these days, really just by what I can only describe as sort of being grandfathered in. Hello, Kurt, welcome, thank you so much for the resub, good morning to you as well. Every now and then people do recognize me, and some of them will say, oh, hey, I heard about you from so-and-so, or someone I know mentioned your username, and it happens often enough, and on enough different channels, that it becomes a little bit difficult for me to keep track of where I've been recognized and by whom in which place. Well, fingers crossed, Sushi. Well, just DM me, Kegarin. You have my info, and I'm pretty sure we're friends on Discord, aren't we? I could have sworn we were. But yeah, just DM me, Kegarin. Remind me. And I'm sure other people will tag me on the Discord as well, so that I don't forget. Because I obviously, like any other person, I only have limited free space in my brain for random access, short-term information. And right now, almost all of that free space is occupied with information pertaining to Elden Ring because of my work on the guide. So... Oh, I don't doubt you will, Devilish. I know that both of you are as good as your word on that. But I guess at this point I probably need it, because on my own, I've just got so many other things that are at the forefront of my mind that I can't be trusted to remember. Denim, it was 8 gigs when I was 17. But you know what happens to solid-state memory as it ages. You get more and more dead cells. And at my current age of 36 or 37, I'm not even 100% sure anymore. I've lost track. That 8 gigs is down to probably 5 or 6. Oh, geez, Rainplaya. Well, I'm not sure I deserve that level of praise, but thank you. I appreciate that you were kind enough to relay that to me. Honestly, Decoy, this is not the worst-case scenario. Because, I mean, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation with these guides, especially since now FromSoft and other companies like them pretty much just go into it under the assumption that the game we get at release is not going to be the game that exists a year later, because they're going to patch it. You know, they're going to release DLC, they're going to add to it over time. Oh, Kurt, and thank you so much for the gift sub to Rainplaya. I really appreciate that. Yeah, one or the other, Rainplaya. I was born in 1985, so you guys do the math. I can't. Math is too much for me after all the brain power I've expended on writing. Yeah, download more RAM. Nightshade, that would explain why I've got all these viruses. And yes, Denim, that's true. The reason I don't fight you on being called Gramps is because it's absolutely correct. Thank you, Clint. I'll take your word for it. Well, I appreciate it, Kegarin. Yeah, it's pretty scary at times, Dodo. Not exactly, Nesterados, not exactly. But Decoy, it's an unfortunate situation because we either end up in the position where we get the guide out in time for the game's release on day one, which we did with Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, or more or less with Bloodborne, and then there's a day one patch that changes a bunch of stuff in the game, which is then no longer accurate in the guide, and so then you're holding a guide on day one that has out-of-date information in it. And that's, as far as I'm concerned, worst case. That's no good. So the situation we're in now is still not great, but I consider it much better than the worst case. And that situation is, well, we don't release the guide on day one, and in fact, maybe it comes out months after the game's release. And that hurts sales, because people are a lot more likely to buy the guide on day one when, you know, the community sites haven't been filled up with information from data miners. But it means at the very least that we have enough time to let the patch updates hit and to add all of the patch information and updated values to the book, so that, yeah, the book comes out late, and yeah, sales get hurt, but at least the book is accurate and, you know, remains useful. Yeah, so I've seen, Clint. I've noticed that myself. Yeah, Captain Dodo, it is hardcover, 2 volumes for Elden Ring. Well, Decoy, that's pretty much the only thing that keeps people buying these books, is their collector's value. Fleet Master Eddie, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. And the unfortunate reality of it is, Future Press is one of the only companies left that are still making these books, and actually, there is, believe it or not, there's another official strategy guide for Elden Ring. It is only printed in Japanese as far as I know, and it's published by, I can't remember if it's published directly by Kadokawa, or if it's published by some third-party company that's working with Kadokawa. But, boy, is it different. I have a copy of it. But it's a soft-cover book, first of all. There's nothing collectible about it. It's purely utilitarian. And if you don't read Japanese, you're out of luck. Because they do not print it in other languages, as far as I know. And I mean, it looks like a good quality book in terms of the information that's in it, but it is very, very much a reference book. Like, it is not designed to be something that you put on a shelf and admire in between opening it to actually use the information it contains. And it's really interesting to compare it to the one that we're making, especially considering that both of them are official, because they're two really very different products. It is, Captain Dodo, and I have Marcus to thank for that. He's the only reason I was ever able to get involved in this. And I've learned a lot from it. I think it's not only taught me a great deal about the game industry that I would not have learned just as an end user, or even as a creator of user-generated content, but it's the experiences that I've had as a result of getting into this line of work have, I think in a lot of ways, helped me to grow and improve myself as a person, which sounds cheesy, but it's absolutely true. I mean, getting to work as part of a team on a book like this and coordinating with other people and, you know, working cooperatively. I'm generally a solo act kind of guy, and I enjoy the occasional collab. Those of you who remember my work on YouTube will be aware that I participated in a fair few collabs. I think it's fun to do that occasionally, but generally I prefer to keep to myself. So it kind of pushed me outside the limits of my usual comfort and forced me to sort of test my capabilities working as part of a team, even a smaller team like the ones that I've worked with at Future Press. So that's been an interesting and enlightening and enriching experience, certainly. But yeah, absolutely, Dodo. Just the simple fact that I've gotten to work on guides for games that I was interested in and passionate about and enjoyed. I mean, enjoyed, we'll give Dark Souls 2 a pass on that. But that's a different matter. Yeah, Decoy, because they have a lot of interviews with the developers where they reveal stuff behind the scenes that, I mean, how canon it is, you can argue. Technically, if it comes from the developers, yeah, sure, you can treat it as canon, but it's more just stuff that they kind of had in their heads as mind canon when they were making development decisions. It's too much for me to focus on, Denim, and I wouldn't be able to sit here and interact with you guys while I'm setting up the affiliate link. It'd just be a bunch of me going, sorry, hang on, everybody. This dusty old brain of mine cannot focus on carrying on a conversation while also trying to perform a remotely complex series of tasks, such as assembling an affiliate link. Kurt, it's more a meme at this point than anything else. Don't take it personally. I mean, I genuinely didn't enjoy Dark Souls 2 once I had seen the forest for the trees. But I'm not here to debate whether or not Dark Souls 2 is a good game. You guys know my opinion on that. And frankly, I'm kind of over that discussion. Kegarin, if you want to make some sick-ass dubstep of samples from my stream, go right ahead. I mean, this is public domain if you want to turn it into YTP-style content. Go for it. Hello, Conqueron. Welcome. Well, Kegarin, I can at least play some games on autopilot. Well, Kegarin, you could always just do some voice mixing. To this day, that's one of my favorite styles of content, actually, is the genre known as YouTube poop, or YTP for short. I've dabbled in a little bit of that myself, actually. It's really fun to make. It's just a minefield of potential copyright infringement and, you know, disingenuous or outright fraudulent claims against your channel, especially these days. Leave me alone, Kegarin. I'm trying to carry on a conversation with chat and finish my tea. Ah, Clint, you're a fan of, well, I think he changed his username, but it was at one point I Teach Vader, I believe. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, how about Shiren the Wanderer, right, guys? How about that? How about this game that we're ostensibly here to play a little bit of and to check out? Actually, I think I might need to do a little bit of inventory management first, because we've got this purple cat, which seems important. I have no idea what it's for, but it doesn't seem to have a direct use, so we'll store it for the moment. Yeah, Kegarin, but you're not streaming and engaged with a chat full of... how many people? 58 people, which is not bad for a game that is not Souls on this channel. I take what I can get these days, especially since I'm not streaming regularly. Hey! Give me a little bit of credit here, Devilish. I'm at least staying focused on chat. It's for a dungeon, Denim. Okay, well, I take it not any of the dungeons I'm going to be doing soon. Oh, yeah, Sushi Bandit, Twitch really needs to do something about how poorly curated the clips section is on their site and how bloody impossible it is to find anything, much less filter your clips as an actual broadcaster. Perfect timing. Do you remember when I told you about the traveler I met? He's at the village right now. He said he was going to see the Peach Spring? Oh yeah, we were supposed to... I think there was a new guy who showed up in the village. Somewhere? That I meant to talk to like 2 streets. Yeah, here he is. What is this water? This smoothness, it's pristine. I feel my soul being cleansed. Oh, excuse me, I got caught up in how wonderful the spring water is. You must be the wanderer the villagers spoke of. I see. You certainly are a wanderer. My name is Daichi. I travel the lands and swim the seas to find happiness. I am Daichi Man. Daichi Man? What? Huh? By the way, your name is Shiren, correct? Did you know about this village's secret? Was I not supposed to, Denim? Now's a hell of a good time to tell me that. I have every intention to unravel the secrets of this village. You just wait and see. I'll be seeing you later. Oh, and he's just gone. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's just, if I remember correctly, dialogue we've gotten before. Beyond the 3 towers is an amazing hermit with powers that surpass ours. We young hermits tend to stroll around this area. Everyone wants to help you out on your adventures, so go ahead and talk to them. Oh, Kurt, and thank you for another sub to Sushi Bandit. You're really going above and beyond, Kurt. You didn't need to do that, but I'm very grateful that you have. I think that's also dialogue we've gotten before. Yeah. I'm so hungry I can't even think straight. I'm about to collapse. If you have food, give me some. Give you something good again? I've got some nice intel on something again. Oh, Decoy, and thank you for the gift sub to Denim. Seriously, guys. It's supposed to be a ferret, Sushi Bandit. I don't think I have food. Oh wait, yes I do. It's just stored in the pots. Okay, well, we could give him a peach. You're gonna give me peach? But I wanted more black lamp. Hooray, I knew I could count on a wanderer like you. You always try and help people in need. Oh, nom 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 nom. That was delicious. But it wasn't satisfying at all. Do you have anything else? Oh, God. Real chowhound, this kid. Jeez. Alright, how about a large onigiri? Man! Kid, who are you? My dad? Oh, Sushi, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you all right? Hopefully not badly injured. He wants a juicy peach. Okay, I don't have one, but next time I get one, I guess I'll save it. You're such a generous wanderer. I'm still a little hungry, but okay, I'll tell you what I uncovered. Oh, okay, finally. Throwing Exorcism Scroll at Curse Girl monsters will deal extra damage. I don't think I've even acquired an Exorcism Scroll. Watch out, if you throw Imabikiso at them, they'll level up. Okay. That's about it. Let me give you this to thank you for the food. Oh, good! 6 rocks. And his name is Spy Daisaku. Oh, no. Okay. Well... I'm glad it wasn't a terrible injury, Sushi Bandit. I hope the VA is taking proper care of you. Right, have we done anything at all that can... Oh yeah, he's still pissed off because our stupid little ferret went and mouthed off to him, and now he hates us. Oh yeah, it always does, Sushi. Okay, Jetmir, Alex? Tanuki password. No, I have no idea what these Tanuki passwords are. I am Ah. I am Pooh. Ah, Pooh. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate localization. Currently putting together our business plan. We do open our business, we hope that you'll frequent us. I mean, the name of your franchise needs some work, guys, I'll be honest. Yeah, Decoy, and it's not just some of the names. The localization of this game in general is a little weird. I kind of get the impression it was done by an intern or somebody maybe who wasn't the most fluent in either English or Japanese. Maybe later, Denim, unless there's something that you cannot find in-game. Unless you have to get... If there's something that you get out of Dengeki magazine or something... and there's no way to actually find them in-game, then yeah, maybe, but not at the moment. Oh, okay, Alex. No wonder I don't recognize it. Yeah, Decoy, but that was just how Squaresoft worked back in the day. That was just their MO. Okay, well, they'd have been courting copyright infringement if they had done that, Sushi. Oh, okay, that's the exit. I thought that once we completed this area in its entirety a single time, we would get to skip it in order to get back to the tower. But that seems not to be the case, I guess. Oh, okay, Denim, so then they must be something that originate outside the game. Okay, Clint, that sounds ominous. Oh, right, the Phantom Thief. Yeah, you know... Sorry, man, I don't have the cash to be throwing at you. I barely have enough... Oh, and then this guy also! This punk just wants money, too. More you want 1,500 Geaton? Screw you, dude. I barely have enough for lunch. I'm about to end up a beggar just like you punks. Yeah, right, Sushi? That being said, you better believe that as soon as I find a good way of making money in this game, I am going to abuse the ever-living hell out of it. You know what? And actually, I'm fairly sure that cursed equipment cannot appear in this zone. So, I'm going to go ahead and just identify everything by equipping it. Oh, and for some reason this balance staff is blessed? I have no idea what that does. But I'm gonna stick with this Crescent Katana for the time being, just so that I don't spend money every time I hit an enemy. I am hoping that that will save a little bit of money in the short term, at least. And actually, what about this shield? Whoa. Safe shield. It's actually a safe. What the... Froggo-type monsters can't steal from you while you have this... Oh, that would have been handy in that other dungeon, where I got the equipment that consumes money. You'll never have to do on-the-fly cost-benefit analysis to figure out... Yeah, see, just this localization already, the phrase on the fly should be hyphenated, and whoever wrote the English text used the incorrect form of the word it's. So, this is... Sadly, it's not uncommon, but it's a pretty slapdash localization, to be honest, and I've noticed this quite a lot, because I'm a writer, and it's my job to pick these things out. Sam, hello and welcome! Good to see you! Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back, Sam, and congrats on moving into your dorm! How are things? I hope you're doing okay. Well, Clint, for the most part, it is far from offensive. However, there are certain parts of the UI where I've looked at it and thought, wow, this actually got through QA? But I don't know how big a studio Spike Chunsoft is, or what kind of QA budget they have, so... Oh, a synthesis pot. Ah, yeah, I know that feeling. All too well, Sam. Getting everything moved into your dorm, making sure you know where all your classes are. Totally understand. Actually, I think we probably should do a little bit of management here, because the inventory is starting to fill up. Oh, and... Oh, blast it. I think... Yes, set, and then we can equip those. I'm fairly sure that we can combine staves of the same type. Yes, we can. Okay. Yeah, Clint, it's one thing to walk around a warehouse. Echo Drop, well, if you hadn't already outed yourself before... Enjoy it while it lasts, Sam. Enjoy the peace and quiet while you have it. And also, Sam, use the opportunity before there are too many people here to stake out all the best spots to go relax. Decoy, Echo knows what he's doing. He knows the score. Sales scroll. Okay, that we can definitely use right away. That shield I'm gonna hang on to, I think. And let's sell this balanced staff. I don't think we really need this. And that got us not very much money. Okay, where is... I keep forgetting also that you can select multiple items to insert at once into a pot. Like I said, Echo Drop, you know the score. You know I appreciate the support. And you know I hate mayonnaise. Well, you're not alone in that, Clint. Depending on the person, I can sometimes smell them before I see them as well. There's a very particular type of person that, and it's not just in Germany. I've encountered this person universally, but like, it's the woman who wears such heavy deodorant or perfume that you can smell her from the other end of the train car, or you can be in the grocery store 45 minutes after she was, and you can smell the exact route she took through the store. Kegarin, don't test me, friend. I've waterboarded people for less. Alright, where the heck is the exit? Okay, it's over here. I'm glad you know exactly the person I'm talking about, Clint. Alright, Rainplaya, good luck with your test! Thank you for dropping by. We'll catch you next time. Right. Also, what is a hilarious pot? I think I picked it up without even looking at it. Open this pot to afflict the target in front with laughing status. Creatures afflicted with laughing status are immobilized. The power of laughter is contagious? Okay, so use that on a group of enemies. Got it. Fixer scroll. Yeah, actually, there's a whole bunch of stuff here that I don't think I've read the descriptions of, or if I have, I don't remember. Yeah, Dodo, it hurts. Read this to give monsters around you the afraid status. They deal attacks in opposite directions. Oh, blast it! I didn't mean to... This scroll is used by dropping it on the ground. Well, thanks! I didn't mean to read that. I was trying to look at the description. That's an issue I have with this game, is that the interface is not always laid out in the most usable manner. Okay, let me be real careful here. Details. Read this to restore your HP to max value. Also, if you're surrounded by monsters, hungry, your equipment is cursed, and it's night and there's no light anywhere, it will help you with one of those things. Maybe read at night without light. Huh, okay. Really, Clint? Okay, I'll hang on to that. I mean, it does seem valuable. Dodo, I should be able to barely detect your perfume if you're wearing any. If I can smell you across the train or across the grocery store, there is a problem. What? The current state option should just be in this menu. You shouldn't have to go to a sub-menu for it. Tinkerer. Equipped weapon and shield will be upgraded more easily? Wait a minute, did that grass guy just throw a beneficial item at me? Well, Echo Drop, I've heard it said that applying too much perfume or cologne or fragrance or anything like that is a sign of immaturity, and come to think of it, I think that's a line from Naruto. Now that I really sit back and ponder where I first heard it, but it's in my experience, it's consistent. It's very true. Grass guys and the nut guys are both extremely useful. Yeah, I remember one of the tutorials, Clint, I think, said that the nut guys, you can throw them items and they'll multiply the amount of experience they give you, or maybe explode. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! They just throw whatever they have on them? Yeah, Denim, but I'm just, I guess, surprised that they can start with a beneficial grass and then throw a beneficial grass at you. Oh, a sign of immaturity, Waltz Queen. We were talking about people who wear, like, way too much perfume or deodorant, whom you can smell from across a large public space. Yeah, that makes sense too, Clint. Oh, they pick grass up off the ground? Really, Denim? Yeah, that's true, Kegarin. I didn't think of that, I admit. Okay, Alex, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's great to see you, Alex. No, Waltz Queen, not so much. I think there are a fair few people who don't need the amount of deodorant that they think they need. I'm not going to say any names, but when I was in high school, one of the secretaries who worked at my school, she was a really nice lady. I had nothing against her as a person. She was a really nice person. However, I always knew from at least 100 feet away when she was on her way toward me, because she wore so much deodorant. Like, so much. And I never said anything to her because, you know, I'm not going to be that jerk. But, hello, Systemi, welcome. Besides which, you can get deodorant that is unscented or that doesn't have these overpowering, heavy artificial scents. But it's just, there's such a thing as too much. Waltz Queen, we've probably all done similar things as teenagers. And yeah, it is. I'm definitely, like, I just on my own have issues with overpowering and artificial fragrances. I can't stand them. Like, they make me physically ill. Which, it now occurs to me, is possibly part of the reason I hate mayonnaise. Now, blast it. Okay, clearly I have to refresh myself on the controls of this game a little more. I wonder if you can combine peaches in a synthesis pot. Hey, Artista! Kegarin, I think you might be getting a little too into that. Literally, Waltz Queen, I would rather smell cow manure. I grew up around farms. I mean, the town I lived in as a kid in Connecticut was about as rural as it gets, and there were no fewer than, I think, 4 farms within about 2 miles of where I lived. Hey, Rufus, welcome! And Haratsu, welcome as well. I have been incredibly busy, but other than that, I seem to be doing okay, thank you. And Beryl, hello to you! I am hanging in, thanks. Alright, well, I'm gonna eat that peach to make room for this one. Oh, I already have Tinkerer status. And Decoy, thank you so much for the gift sub to Waltz Queen. Really appreciate that. Oh, I know, Rufus, I'm aware. It's just the topic of discussion was that I would rather smell that than overpoweringly heavy deodorant. And actually, this looks like a great time for one of those hilarious pots. Hilarious pot suddenly started talking. What do they call fruit cops? Oh god. Is this actually gonna... Peach fuzz? That's it! Stream's over, everyone go home. We're done. Thank you all for joining me. That's it. We're done. No, I can't do that. We just started. My god, okay, well... number one... I'm not sure how I feel about this. But I know a couple of moderators in my community who are gonna really love it. And number two, yeah, no, you know, I'm not gonna comment on the quality of this joke. A sudden silliness overwhelms Chintala. Oh! Okay, and that just incapacitates them? Okay. Every room Tiger Hurler walks into instantly becomes a throne room. I feel like that's a really specific joke that relates to an enemy I haven't encountered yet. But sure? Okay, alright, well, at least now I see how this works. Sorry, guy in blue, I'm a little busy right now. And I can't exactly... I'm the super plating craftsman. I can plate up anything. You want to get something plated, the price is 2,000 per item. Have I already plated my main equipment? It is already plated, in fact. What about the shield? It is, in fact, also already plated. I don't know, Hiretsu. I have no idea why these random NPCs are wandering around in an area infested with monsters. Well, it's blue, Clint, but that just means that it has some special ability or another. I don't think... Well, we can actually verify that. Hang on. Okay, well, it only has rust-proof, so that doesn't help us verify anything. Oh, is that why, Kegarin? That's awfully convenient. Well, I don't have anything else that I'm certain I'm going to use long enough to make it worth plating. Oh, this is what that grass guy threw at me, I guess. Okay, I see. An electric staff. Okay, well, you know what? Oh, actually. Perfect. Okay, or not. In fact, that was terrible. Plate yourself? Can you actually do that, Denim? Don't troll me, man. I'm not familiar enough with this game to know whether you're serious or joking. Barrel, it's an enemy that if you throw stuff at it, it eats it. And each time it eats something, there's a chance that it will multiply the amount of experience it gives you. But there's also a chance that it will just explode. You can plate yourself? Denim? Okay. If you say so. Well, I need inventory space, and those rocks are really not doing me any help. Oh, okay, well... That's nice. We've got a couple rooms we haven't checked yet. Man, goodness sake! Then I'm beginning to think that you're just trolling me. He didn't mention anything about plating myself. It's a Japanese game, Barrel. That's all you need to know. That's all anyone needs to know. That alone should be enough to tell you what you're getting into. Oh, revival grass, huh? You collapse while you have this item in your possession, you can automatically revived. After it's used, it becomes weeds. Okay, yeah, that seems incredibly handy. I think we'll make room for that. Decoy, in the case of Ace Attorney, it wasn't just the puns. Oh, there's Jirokichi again. You're finally here. Come on, we have absolutely no time to waste. And he joined us. Fate is laid out for you, but you can change it if you want. Oh, you just hang on, I'll save you. Alright, and I guess that's it. What do we have here? Well, that makes 2 of us, Decoy. How will be your guide? I'll give you a special guide offer. It'll only cost... You know, fine. Fine. Is she any good? We'll meet up there. I'll see you later. Just be sure... Wait, meet up where? Yeah, Tao. I'm Kappa. Kappa, that was his name. This is my partner, Shiren. Because this game's protagonist is a silent protagonist. So, of course, the writers had to add a mascot sidekick character to be his voice. I got it. Shiren and Kappa. Nice to meet you. Dungeon to your right, dungeon to your left, dungeons everywhere. Make sure you keep up with me. I'm your guide. Okay, which one did we do last time? Oh, she's a mobile shop. Okay, Clint. I don't know what I was expecting from a character that's only interested in money, but... Alright, refresh my memory, guys. We did the Tower of the Past last time, right? Yeah, me too, Waltz Queen. Pink Drink, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. You remember us doing the Tower of the Past? Okay. Well, I know you were actually paying attention last time, Denim, so I will trust you. And I am going to go ahead and guess that we should do the Tower of the Present next. That sound effect of walking up a staircase or down a staircase, that is a really specific sound effect, and I'm 90% sure it's the exact same sound effect from Dragon Quest I, which I believe was released in the West under the name Dragon Warrior on the NES. I believe I recognize that sound effect from Dragon Warrior because I heard it quite a lot as a kid. Because the woman who babysat for me when I was very young, while my mother was working and my father was off doing whatever the hell he did during the day, her husband owned an NES and was actually really big on The Legend of Zelda and on Dragon Quest, or Dragon Warrior. And I'm pretty sure that every game after Dragon Warrior, every JRPG at any rate, has used that original sound effect from Dragon Warrior as a template, if not just recreated it outright for the action of using a staircase. Well, Clint, that's probably where they got it. Well, Decoy, it has a lot of similarities to Azure Dreams. In fact, that's what brought it onto my radar in the first place. Because a few people had watched my Azure Dreams playthrough on YouTube, and they came to me on Discord or elsewhere and said, hey, if you enjoy Azure Dreams, check out this Shiren the Wanderer game. And I said, okay, I might just do that. And I did. And here we are. So I've heard, Clint, but didn't the first game in the Shiren series come out before the first Mystery Dungeon game, or am I misremembering that? Was it the other way around? I know we've talked about it during both previous streams of this game, but I forgot what information came to light during that conversation, because it was literally months ago now. I don't know about Killed and Drowned Decoy, but they've certainly forgotten about it, along with all their other IPs like Vandal Hearts and, you know, Metal Gear Solid. I'm misremembering it? Well, that's not unusual, Clint. Okay. Mantis Man! Hey, great to see ya! How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. Mantis Man, you must be overjoyed by the announcement of that game at Gamescom today that is literally just an off-brand Warhammer with an in-engine miniature painting feature. You must be super excited about that. And thank you for the resub. Great to see you, man. Oh, I guess you must have missed the announcement, Mantis Man. Yeah. Does anybody in chat remember what that game is called? Moon something? And, it had, what's his name? The author of, or the guy who finished A Wheel of Time. Moonbreakers, thank you, Erevan. What was that author's name? Began with a B. I don't read I don't read modern fiction these days. Pretty much everything I read is, yeah, Brandon Sanderson. Thank you, Mantis Man. Brandon Sanderson, wrote the lore for this game. Yeah, Decoy, that's what we're talking about. So yeah, Mantis Man, it's basically they wanted to make Warhammer, but they apparently couldn't get the license for Warhammer, so they just said, screw it, we'll hire Brandon Sanderson and create our own universe instead. And yeah, it has what appears to be a really elaborate in-game miniature painting feature, and I immediately thought of you when they announced it. I was like, oh, I know someone who'd be really interested in this. Yeah, go check it out, Mantis Man. There should be a trailer up now. That I don't know, Kegarin. They only showed the battle system. Oh, is that so, Decoy? I mean, I'm not a Warhammer player, so this is the first time learning of that, but I see. Kegarin, I just found it funny that less than a year after Elden Ring is announced, and FromSoft's like, hey, we got this cool idea to work with a fairly proliferate author of modern fiction to collaborate on this game we're making. Now, everybody else is like, hey, if FromSoft can do it, so help us, we're gonna do it too. Right, they've already got George R.R. Martin. Who else is around? Brandon Sanderson? Yeah, he hasn't done too much in a while. He's probably not busy. Let's throw him some money. See what he comes up with. Oh, is that so, Nestorados? See, I've never followed that part of the industry because I was never into those kinds of games. Yeah, Kegarin, I'd be interested to see how many more games get released or announced where the developers have just coincidentally decided to collaborate with a proliferate modern author. Gotcha, Decoy. Okay. Thank you for the primer and bringing me up to speed. Well, Erevan, I'm sure they made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Plus, if I were a contemporary author of fiction and a game developer that at the very least had a track record of releasing actual complete games, whatever else their reputation might be, approached me and said, hey, do you want to work on a video game? Even if I weren't somebody who knew the first thing about video games, I would like to think that I would probably be intrigued and I would take them up on the offer. Azriel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm doing okay, thanks. How about you? Yeah, it does seem that that's the case, doesn't it, Clint? Or those guys who were trying to sue, I think they go by Stephanie Sterling nowadays. But yeah, the people who are trying to sue them. And then, of course, EA, Activision Blizzard, Ubisoft. I mean, throw a dart at the board at this point. Spin the wheel. Oh, no kidding, Ezreal. Well, congratulations on, finishing the previous job, at least. Oh, for sure, Decoy. They're certainly not exempt. Alright, now, here's where this is going to take some figuring out. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we can't issue direct commands to our allies. I'll show the monsters what happens when you get me mad. I never let a grudge go. Mantis Man, let's see. Ah, okay. Interesting. Clint, what can I say? I'm nothing if not predictable, at least when it comes to streaming. Well, for the most part. I do like to keep a few surprises on hand so that my audience doesn't get completely bored. Also, hang on a minute, isn't that enemy down there... Isn't that the mixer enemy that can synthesize stuff? Right, hang on. Let's try throwing something at it just to be sure. Okay, yeah, it definitely is that enemy. And actually, let me try something else as well, because I seem to remember that even if an item that inflicts a status ailment or some other effect is out of charges, you can still throw it. Okay, I guess not. I was gonna say you can still throw it to produce its effect. Okay, and Dao uses a boomerang? Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's real damage this guy's doing. Freaking yikes. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Clinton, that's going to be a problem if I want to synthesize anything. Because they're going to kill the enemies that do it. Alright, hang on. We have a swap staff inside the synthesis pot already, so we can stuff that one in. Okay, yeah, that could potentially be handy. Oh, it's only for certain staves, Denim, I see. And what about this electric staff? What if we set that? Whoops. Okay, that's the button. Alright, fair enough. would really like to... Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Jirokichi, you go ahead. Oh, cool, a shop. What do we have? Oh! Yeah! Don't mind if I do. 2 preservation pots. You know what? And it also occurs to me, we can probably... I mean, we've already got staves in the synthesis pot, but I bet if we put in the safe shield and the plain targe +2, we can use those last 2 spaces. Yes, indeed! It did exactly what I thought it would do. Excellent. So that means we can now... I guess there's no other way to get stuff out of a synthesis pot but to throw it. So we just throw it. And then we put on the safe shield. Hello, Check-in! Welcome! And we'll grab another preservation pot. And I think somebody told me during the previous stream that you can sell stuff by putting it on the ground? But I don't really have anything that I think is worth selling. Shoddy plank. Dear God, these are expensive. 6 wood arrows. Wolf's head, an iron targe, a nap rattle for 7,003. No wonder everybody just steals from the shop. Hello, Drinky, welcome! I, however, am terrified of trying to steal from the shop because people have warned me about what happens if you do and you don't have a way of immediately leaving the floor. So I'm gonna just go with my current purchases and we'll leave it at that. No, Drinky, this is the kind of game that if you try to save, it suspends your game and quits. And if you then resume the game, it deletes the save file of the suspended game, and then if you die, you just end up back at town. Alright, so let's clean things up a little bit. First of all... Cert... Stuff those in. Cert... Stuff those in. And look at that, we've cleared like 11 or 12 inventory spaces. And now, miraculously, we have room again. And actually... I seem to remember that peaches will not ripen if they're inside a preservation pot, so I want to switch that. Oh, God! Okay, that's interesting. So, Tau can attack from the back line. That is actually pretty handy. Oh God, okay. Alright, well... Do I even have anything that I can synthesize? I don't think I do. No, it doesn't look like I do. I guess we have to just kill him. Which seems like a terrible waste, but what can you do? Okay, that's a dead end. Oh, God! Oh, and she has a normal physical attack as well. That's interesting. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, hang on. That was about to get killed, but I'm pretty sure, at least if this works the same way as it did in As Your Dreams, if we throw a... Okay. As I was saying, if we throw a healing herb at her and it doesn't miss... What? Oh, these bastards. Okay. Right, I forgot. There's apparently an enemy in this game that can just grab you wherever you are on a floor and teleport you straight to it. That's fantastic. Oh, good. And now I've had my strength decreased. I wonder if I have anything that will... Remove all status ailments and also recover lost strength. Okay. Then again, if I'm still running into enemies that lower my strength, I should probably save that until... Oh, God. As I was about to say, I should probably save it until we're out of the zone where enemies do that. It's super mean, Haretsu, and if I remember correctly, not only can they pull you to them, they can also pull monsters to them at the same time. It's always missed for you, Denim? Yeah, that's... typical. Oh, but her boomerang attack is considered not direct damage, and I think that enemy has to be fought with... Oh, God. Okay. Well, I'm not about to mess around with that nonsense. There. Oh, just an herb, huh? But how's everybody doing? Wait a minute. Tao leveled up but didn't gain any health. What's going on with that? Shirokichi. See, this is where I miss As Your Dreams. Because in As Your Dreams, you could issue direct commands to your allies, and you didn't have to rely on a stupid, incompetent AI that might save you in a clutch moment, or that might stand there and do nothing while you get killed. Oh, you can actually pick up the poison grass those guys throw at you. Interesting. Huh. I don't know, Clint. That enemy had what looked like an attack buff, and I don't really have the best shield here. Oh, goodness sake. Oh, Did you guys just notice that? Tao has a different level up jingle with female voices than Shiren and Jirokichi do. Okay, that's a cool touch. I appreciate that. It only had a very small handful of rogue elements, Asriel. It's not what I would call a roguelike. It really, I think, is better categorized as part of the mystery dungeon genre. Yeah, I figured as much, Denim. Alright, well, what do we got? Another swap. Boy, what's with all these swap staves? Oh, perfect, actually. Throw. Throw him that one. And we'll throw him this one. Oh! Okay, got it. You can only give him 2 items. Yeah, like I said, Clint, it has some. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. I apparently one-shot them now. Where did Tao go? Oh, no. Did she just piss off? This is a situation which is familiar to me from As Your Dreams, where you get separated from... Wait, what? What are you doing here? Flower petals, the stars, the moon, they guide me as I travel through the lands as a true... They're just random NPCs wandering around the towers, too? You're a wanderer? Good for you. We may be similar in some respects, though I don't do uncouth things like killing monsters. I know, as a token of our new friendship, please accept it. Oh, he gave me money. Cool, thanks, I guess. The world of man is but an illusion. The life of man is an ephemeral dream. What flows by is but a song of prayer. Yeah, that's cool and all, buddy. I'm really glad you like poetry. Oh, apparently I'm hungry. Well, let's just eat this peach. Also, hang on a minute. Jirokichi is no longer poisoned. So I guess on NPCs it just wears off? Oh, we dug up a large onigiri. Dug it up out of the ground. Cool. Alright, that's enough of that. Holy cow! Boy, that boomerang attack is no joke! Oh, and now Jirokichi's poisoned again. Or no, is that slow? No, it's attack down. So yeah, he's poisoned. That was a strength decrease. Yeah, he certainly does, Clint. Just like any good JRPG protagonist. And I mean... Jirokichi is going to, Yeah, I don't have to worry about that because I have a nap bracelet, which makes me immune. What the... Okay? What the hell just happened? Stepped on a log trap? Okay. Mandarin bracelet. Oh god, what are we fighting? Holy hell, Tao. Alright, yeah, she's not bad. Wow, okay, and still no HP despite having gained 3 levels. Perception grass denim, what about it? Shirokichi can't talk right now. I didn't mean to try to talk to him. Oh, okay! What just happened? Crescent Katana has grown and become Curved Katana. Safe Shield has become Coffer Shield. Alright, cool. Oh, okay, Denim, thank you. I'll try to remember to use it on the next floor, because I think we probably already... Oh, for goodness sake. Boy, are all the enemies just coming from this room? Is that what's going on? Jalapeno, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I am doing all right, thanks. How about you? What is with this weird floor? Oh! That's what's with this weird floor. I see. I really hope you can't fall off of it. Oh, God. Okay, well... I guess I should deal with these nap tapers by myself, since the others are vulnerable to sleep. Oh, God. Yeah, you know what, Jirokichi, you can have that, since you've already had your strength decrease. Wow, yeah. Jirokichi is hurting. There we go. Oh, for goodness sake. Still, she hasn't gained any HP. How are you supposed to keep her alive? I would think if she gets hit even a single time on a higher floor, she's just toast. Alright, up we go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jalapeno. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Jalapeno. I was just doing some reading yesterday and learned that they are still pretty much closed and that it's killing their economy. Sir, hold on. The item you dropped off has been What? Where? Yeah, Jalapeno. Apparently the city of Kyoto has been hit hardest because their entire economy pretty much relies on tourism. And normally they get like 3 million tourists a year from outside of Japan. And I guess this year they've gotten maybe 250,000 or so domestic tourists. And the economy of Kyoto is like dying. Hey, congrats on the PS5, though, Jalapeno. Oh, is that what that is, Clint? So, you're telling me he came all the way to the 4th floor of the second of the 2 towers to track me down to give that to me? Yeah, Decoy, I understand taking measures to protect people from the virus, but that's a bit much. Yeah, I guess I better do just that. I'd also better finish my tea. It's already gotten cold. Well, or building your economy to rely solely or primarily on tourism, Denim, because tourism is such a fickle thing. You can't count on it. Not to mention how sensitive tourism is to literally any factor that might affect public safety or health. Alright, let me finish my tea and we'll get... Okay. Yeah, Mantis Man, and I don't blame them at all. If I had planned a vacation to Japan, I would wait, too. Because I would want to be able to explore on my own freely. Alright, let's... Oh, right, I keep forgetting. Denim was kind enough to remind me, and I still forgot. Stomach expander. Ha! Okay, yeah, the difference is definitely noticeable when you hear them one after the other. Okay, it looks like it adds some fullness. Oh, an antidote grass. That I should definitely hang on to, because we were having issues with that not one floor ago. Well, it does check in, except that you're not allowed to go unless you're part of a tour group at the moment. So, there's no point. What the... Wow! This enemy really wants me specifically. Which, oddly enough, makes it pretty much a free kill. I really hate that you can't even choose your party's positions, which in As Your Dreams was something you could do. You could choose the positions in which your party members would follow you. And you can't do that here. You have no control over your formation, which is problematic and frustrating. Oh, did I, Clint? I didn't see him. I'll keep an eye out for him, and I'm definitely not going to leave the floor till I've found him. Actually, hang on a minute, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, reveal the locations of items and monsters. I think this should tell me where that guy is. Yeah, he should be that yellow dot. Huh? It's a pandemic restriction check-in that they have yet to lift. And don't get me wrong, I'm all for public safety, but I'm for public safety in a way that makes sense. And Japan's way of doing anything that relates to foreigners has always been at least a little bit xenophobic, but this kind of takes the cake, at least as far as recent times are concerned. My business partner is a really good blacksmith. Oh, okay, here she is. Here's the item you dropped off. As you can see, it's fresh out of the forge. Oh. Full inventory, right. Well, Decoy, anybody who is a minority is easy to blame. It's the same with any other country. What was I supposed to be? Oh, yeah. Cleaning out my inventory. Which, Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to just put something on the ground so that I can receive it, because she won't put it directly into a pot. My partner is a workaholic. The more he works, the better he says he gets. Okay, well... this should be safe to equip. Wow! Plus 12? Okay, sure? When the hell did we... Okay. Alright, this has 6 rune slots. The scythe has 6. And most of the enemies that we've been running into up to now seem to be grass-type enemies, so maybe we'll switch over to the scythe. It's definitely got... Wait a minute. 9 attack power as opposed to 16 attack. Yeah! It's got way higher attack, almost double the attack power of what we're currently using. There we go. Okay, Clint, I'm glad I'm not the only one to notice that. These guys... they worry me a little bit. God, can I please hit? Okay, there we go. Another healing herb. Alright, we'll just stash that. A lot of the rest of the localization, Clint, does seem to do exactly that. It seems like they did a lot of literal translations from the original Japanese without regard for making the lines actually fit and make sense in English. Oh, they do have a sword, Clint, but you only see it during their attack animation. It's easy to miss. I missed it at first, too. Okay, I need to clear more space. Okay, Tao has still not gained any health. I wonder if we could artificially cause her to gain some health. No, we can't. Got it, so NPCs don't gain health if you throw healing herbs at them the way the player does. Maybe Decoy, but I feel like some of the translations I've seen that were literal were not necessarily context-dependent. Don't feel bad, Clint. It happens to me all the time. Yeah, like you'll see here. Watch his attack animation. There it is. But you don't see it when he's just wandering around. I mean, you can see it you can see it sheathed, but... Oh, yeah, okay, that's why I was worried about him. Where did my shield go? Offer shield fell to the ground. Oh, I picked it up? Oh, okay, I did. Thank you. Okay, I had a feeling that enemy probably had some kind of annoying ability. Oh, and another electric staff. Okay. What? Oh, okay, well... Got him. And now we're done with that staff, so we can grab that one. Ah! Damn it, I meant to... Okay, Alright, that peach is ripened, so we'll put that in, and that will make room for this. And in the meantime, do we have... We do! Decoy, I don't know. It's par for the course for a game like this. Because if they don't spawn at least around this often, you just end up depopulating an entire floor and there's nothing for you to fight. So I feel like the spawn rate is about what it should be. Some of the enemy abilities, on the other hand, we could definitely debate. Oh, this is just another one of the... Oh, no, but there's something... See, it irritates the hell out of me that your allies will not stay in position. Are we going to be able to cross over to that? Over to the right at any point, ever? Oh god, okay. Sheesh. Okay, Drinky, have a good one! Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to get over there. So, oh geez. Oh, thank goodness he missed. Well, Tao pissed off again. Off we go. Okay, good, but at least they come with you to the next floor. Oh, good. Okay. No, I don't, See, I wanted Jirokichi out front. But instead of Jirokichi, Tao is the one who moves out front, and you can't control that. So, this is one of those situations where I find myself really missing some of the quality of life that was introduced in Azure Dreams. Yeah, oddly enough, the, oh, jeez. Clint, the enemies that are generally not as bad to deal with by yourself, like those Cyclops enemies, which, you can position yourself so they can't hit you with that, that extending, head attack. When you have allies with you, because you can't control the position in which your allies stand, your allies end up just standing there and taking hits that you could have avoided if you were by yourself. Okay, this... I don't think we can reach. Okay, I'm talking to you. You're not selling me anything. Okay, Decoy, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. So what's the deal, Denim? Does she actually sell you stuff, or was that just a lie? Oh, I see, Clint. She only sells you stuff if you have a status ailment. Okay. So it's not just a shop that you can open up and access any time. You have to have a reason. That's odd, but okay. Yeah, intuitive indeed, Lemon Lover. Well, let's stash what we have room to stash. Okay, yeah, that looks like about all we're going to be able to stash. And I definitely don't see any way to reach that island. I'm pretty sure that was covered in a tutorial. I think there's a scroll you can use. Or maybe a bracelet that lets you walk on water. But whatever it is, I don't have it. Oh, there's that exorcism scroll. Actually, how are we doing for points on the point card? 480. Here we go again with this crap. For goodness sake. See, this kind of enemy is a lot easier to deal with by yourself. Because you don't have a bunch of allies that just stand there getting hit like idiots. My father is the iron upgrader. You can leave an item with me for him to upgrade. What do you say? Do you have any items that you want upgraded? Sure? Wait a minute, but this girl isn't affiliated with the blacksmith. Oh, wait a minute, does she... Is she the one who levels up a piece of equipment? Is that it? Because if that's the case... I would want to give her one of my highest level pieces of equipment, except that those pieces of equipment are already close to leveling up. So in order to get the most out of this, you know, I'll give her the curved katana. Yeah, Denim, it seems like a really good deal if it does what I think it does. But I guess we'll find that out when we run into her again. Oh, more revival grass. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's nice. The hell you're getting away? Goodness sake, two slow traps right next to each other. And another rusty pickaxe. What? Alright, hang on. Did I just see that correctly? Did a bored Kappa just pick an item up off the ground and throw it at me? I do too, Clint, but I have a sneaking suspicion it has some kind of cultural significance. Probably some cultural reference that I'm just not familiar with. Okay, and what have we here? Reception grass, a katana, a preservation pot. A sail pot, which costs more than I'll probably ever get back from it. But you know what? That preservation pot, we can afford that, and it will help. So we're gonna grab it. Oh, I don't doubt that in the least, Clint. I'm sure that on higher floors, where there are just dangerous items lying around, that enemy is probably a real threat. Man, and it looks like Tao can even hit multiple enemies at a time. Yet she doesn't gain any health. Oh, and it looks like I'm hungry again. Oh, hi, Noabad. Oh, and there's that Chrysoberyl bracelet that was on sale in the shop for like 8 billion Gitan. Just lying on the ground for free. Don't mind if I do. Oh, God. Okay. Well, let's see what I have for dealing with this situation. Actually, this should work. I'm usually thinking about how Kappa is so annoying. Wow! No joke! Just a sick burn on Kappa. I have to say, that one was my favorite so far. Just get wrecked, Kappa! Yeah, Clint, the fact that they run away from me, unless there's another enemy around for them to go hang out near, seems to suggest that they probably give the other enemies some kinds of buff. Okay, Denim, have a good one. Oh, we're here already? This is the final room of the Tower of the Present. You've done well to come this far. I commend you, Wanderer. Okay, that's just Shiren, it looks like. Apparently that's his current character portrait, which we'll never see otherwise because he's a silent protagonist. How you view me is unimportant. Do not worry about that. So who needs the die? What do you seek and how do you live? How is your fate turning now? Now take this. This is the die of the present. You will need this to change your fate. Now go and fight against your fate. Okay, see ya, I guess. Nice work. That's the second die. Let's go. Okay, that was a shorter dungeon than I thought, and I'm actually kind of worried. Because if the Tower of the Future is the only remaining dungeon, and that maybe after it, there's the Tower of Fortune, I think they said, we're already like 50% of the way through the game? After 2 streams and some change? Right, only one die left. Let's get it ready and return to the tower. Keep it up, Shiren. Alright, well, now let's check out some of this stuff we picked up. Okay, we got a monster detector. Quite a lot of weapons with bonuses. Cleansing bracelet. Oh, prevents your strength from being decreased. Actually, that could be really handy. I'm going to hang on to that. I don't specifically remember that, Clint, but I trust that you do. So I will take your word for it. Boosts your max and current strength. Okay, huh. I feel like maybe I would rather have status protection. So hang on, because I would like to keep weapons that have attack bonuses for synthesis, but be used to dig holes in walls. However, digging with it may cause it to break. And see, I'm worried that any weapon I fuse or synthesize this into will inherit the possibility of breaking, so I'm not sure I trust that as a synthesis ingredient. So we're going to sell those pickaxes. $17.50 for the monster detector, that's not bad. Especially for something I'm not terribly likely to use. Ah, hello, Terry. This is the Tower of Fortune and the Dice of Fate. Actually, not a bad chunk of change for that hilarious pod, either. This might actually make it tenable to use the... what do you call it? The Gitan-eating weapons. Okay. And actually, I don't think we really need the swift grass, but what we are going to do is stash all of the weapons that I want to save for synthesis. So this whole pot will get stashed. And that will get stashed. Yeah, Clint, but if I accidentally... Like, if I fuse that onto one of my weapons, and then I accidentally attack a wall with my weapon, and that weapon breaks... In the words of the good Steve Urkel, that's no good! Also, I forgot I meant to sell those... Where the heck were they? There. Not bad. I mean, 700 each for the strength bracelets. And No, you know what? The antidote grass I'll keep. Because that will definitely come in handy. I'm sure I'm going to run into enemies that inflict poison again. The swift grass, we can... Oh, I put in the wrong one. Okay. Alright, well, that's a much neater inventory. And I think other than that swift grass... we should be good to go. Now, the problem at this point is I need to level up my gear before I will be confident that we can safely tackle the Tower of the Future, because we did okay in the Tower of the Present, but if the enemies are going to be any stronger than that, I need a better shield. And the Gitan eating stuff is not going to cut it unless we find a way to earn quite a bit more money. And I'm not sure if we even have any in the bank. Oh, we do! Okay. Yeah, Clint, because it seems like a fairly common item, and I'm confident we'll be able to pick some up in the next dungeon we go to. The only items I want in my inventory when I go into a dungeon are ones that you're not likely to find in a dungeon. You know, items that aren't as common, or... And as a matter of fact, we only need one escape scroll, so in fact we can stash that. Oh, I'm familiar with its effect, Clint. There's an item in Azure Dreams with the exact same effect. And believe me, I know how valuable it is, but it's also relatively common, and apparently the grass guys can just drop it. So it's fairly easy to get. Whereas some of the other stuff that I want to carry in isn't, and I really want to be careful of my inventory space. Okay, yeah, see, I've got all these ingredients and nothing that I can fuse them with. Oh, you know, and I've got some spare preservation pots. I should probably just bring those with me. Yeah, okay, that will make it a lot easier to carry stuff. And what else? Hello, Wanderer. By the way, I saw this weirdo who called himself Daichi Man and said he was your friend. I don't know where he went, but he might still be in the village. Yeah, he was kind of a weirdo, huh? Okay, that's the same old dialogue. Haretsu, it seems as though this is the sort of game where you can never have enough preservation pots. Okay. Well, he's clearly not in here. And he's not in here. There's a hunter named Gen in this village. That guy is some kind of something, I tell you. Yeah, okay. Well, we've met him, and he hates us. Where's this H-y man? Not here. Maybe in the warehouse? No? Alright, I'll take your word for it, Clint. Could he be in the license shop? We're running out of places to look. Not here either. The only other place we haven't checked yet is Daisaku's house. Oh no, Daisaku's house in the point shop, I guess. Anyone would wonder what item to exchange their points for. Only a little more and you can get a scout bracelet. Wait, what? How many? Hang on, it should tell us. We have 480 points. Oh yeah, only a little more! Just a few more points. And that scout bracelet is as good as ours. Yeah. Freaking hell. Well, I guess we're gonna be saving up for a while. Also, things around you will explode while you are wearing this and take an action. Yeah, I'll have that bracelet before breakfast, Clint. Actually, we could get a synthesis pot. Or we could get 4 preservation pots. I'm tempted to go for the preservation pots, honestly. But I think the amount we have is probably enough. Plus, I mean, we've got to save up for that scout bracelet, am I right? Oh, there he is! Right out in the open, where nobody can see him. What is this blossom, this hue, this fragrance, this divine? I feel like my soul is being cleansed. Oh, Shiren, excuse me, I was distracted by how wonderful this tree is. Well, I got good news for you, buddy. By the way, do you remember when I spoke to you about this village's secret the other day? I finally found it. Let's just keep this between you and me. After praying to all the cat statues in the village, go talk to the large cat statue at the village entrance. I can't bear to say what will happen next. I'll be going now, but how is this possible? Okay, if that's a real thing, it might be valuable. There's a... Oh, okay, it is very much a real thing. She then prayed fervently. So I guess we pray to all of the Maneki Neko in Neko Maneki Village. I wonder, do these ones on the bridge count? No, they don't. These apparently don't. Was that all of them? I feel like it can't be that obvious. There must be a hidden one around somewhere. I don't know, let's try. An item fell from the cat's mouth. Oh. That's it. I mean, don't get me wrong. A free revival grass ain't bad, but it looks like that's all. That was a whole lot of hullabaloo just for some revival grass. Well, if you can repeat it, Clint, yeah, then it's another matter, but at the moment it looks like it's just a one-time deal. No new dialogue here. Riva is the presiding deity of the 8 bestial gods. Pray to him and give thanks. Do it now! Okay, wait a minute. Wasn't, your fortune says you'll have major problems with women. Oh, this lady again. There must be something new here. Oh, wait, okay, she has catnip juice now. Take it with you. Drink it and you can become a fierce, manly animal. A manimal. Lol. Oh, God. We obtained catnip juice. Is that actually a... Okay, it's not a real item, or at least not one that appears in our inventory, so it's for a story purpose. Well, I only know one cat. Now you'll be a fierce beast of a man, Shiren, don't you agree? Ha! In before I look at the list of ingredients on her catnip juice, and it's just steroids. He does, Clint. I just hope it will make him not hate me. Listen, man, I know my ferret and his big mouth got us off on the wrong foot. Humph, mew again. I don't know what you want, but I don't have time to be meow. What's that smell? What do you have with you? That smells good. Oh, he's going nuts! Is that the old lady's special catnip juice? Give it to me! Listen, Gen. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Woohoo, I haven't had this in a while. This catnip juice just hits all the right spots. Meow. Hey, you'd better not forget what I, Genoshin, have done for you. What, you've done literally nothing, except yell at us and throw us out of your house. Let me take a swig of catnip juice and then I'll help you out. Until then, you guys are on your own. Okay. Sure. Man, I half expected to walk back in and find him rolling around on the floor, tangled up in a ball of yarn. Well, then or at some point thereafter, Clint. Okay, well... I don't think there's an awful lot else we can do here. Cute fox girl, Clint? No. We did rescue a fox in one of the dungeons, and I would have expected that something would have come of it by now, but nothing has. Alright, well... Here's what we're gonna do. Because I need... quite a bit more survivability. We had a couple of close calls in the previous dungeon, so what we're gonna do is... we're gonna get that synthesis pot. Because those seem to be pretty rare. And we are going to take all of the shields we've got. Or we're going to take 4 of them anyway. Resist hunger. Yeah, we want to pick ones with useful effects as well. Reduce fire damage. We haven't run into any fire attacks yet. But what other... When the first digit of your HP is 1 or 0, damage inflicted by enemies is halved. Okay, that sounds like a useful effect. No problem, Clint. Have a good one. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Alright, so I guess I'll go with this, 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 and this. And then we'll go to the storehouse. Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, yeah. I think I understand the purpose of this zone now. Well, Mantis Man, we'll have to experiment with that, because either they mean the leftmost digit of my HP, or they mean the rightmost digit of my HP. And considering that this is a Japanese game... And this is not the original localization, and we've found other parts of this localization to be really not great. And at times, I have found some item descriptions to be completely inaccurately translated. I have a feeling that description might not actually mean what it says. Okay, yeah, and Lino, I had a feeling something like that might be the case. I was afraid of that, but the localization so far has led me to expect it. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this Haggard Hoblon. We're going to put that in first. And then we're going to put all the rest of this stuff in. And that has yielded a much empowered Haggard Hoblon with 4 runes, which range from not terrible to actually pretty cool. Hey, Fontes! Okay, now, this part of the process always freaks me out. Is throwing a pot with valuable items in it against the wall. Scary as hell. Now, we might have just enough shields to do this one more time, and I think I had a second synthesis pod in storage. I don't remember where I got it. We sure do. Yeah, look at that. We've got just enough shields to make this worth using. How you doing, Fontes? It's good to see you. Also, Enlino, refresh my memory, but your username sounds familiar, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you were here during my first stream of this game? And I believe it was you, was it not, who provided me with the rescue when I ate dirt in that Froggo dungeon? That was you, wasn't it? Ha! Incredible, Mantis Man. Yeah, keep those herring gulls away. Alright, so... It was you and Lino. Okay, I was hoping you would show up again so that I could thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Ah, very nice, Fontez. You can't beat a pizza. I can get away with saying that because I'm German. There we go. That's exactly 5. And... there we are. And I think we can kind of compromise here. If we only use the money-devouring shield and not the money-devouring sword right away, then we can cut down on the amount of money that we lose when we go through a dungeon. I think the Harvest Scythe ought to do fine for now. And Lino, frankly, I'm amazed that after the amount of time this game has been out, there is still anybody left to do rescues. I'm genuinely impressed by that. Alright, well, I guess that's about all we can do for the moment. But this shield should now be enough. You know, I think maybe we do the Tower of the Present one more time. I really feel like we should, first of all, gain a few more points on the point card so that I can afford another synthesis pod or 2. Well, I mean, at this rate, it'll only be 1, because you don't seem to gain too many points from that, but... Fontez, apparently, and Lino pulled it off. And I was then able to finish the remaining few floors of the dungeon and get myself out with all the equipment that I had, which is what the Haggard Hoplon and the Gitan Swallower are. These are equipment that I found in that dungeon and that I would have lost had Enlino not provided the rescue. They're cross-platform and cross-region? Really? I am impressed by that because usually Japanese developers don't deal with cross-platform and cross-region in the same game. Or even individually. So I'm very encouraged by that. Right, let me just make absolutely sure that we have an escape scroll. We do. Okay, good. Alright. Well, in that case... Pot Gods? Oh, wait a minute! Doesn't that increase the... Yes, it increases a pot's capacity by 1. Which means... we can max out the capacity of this 4-slot preservation pot. Perfect. Right, hang on. This... sound asleep. In passageways, monsters around you. They'll fall asleep, but they'll wake up buffed. Okay. So actually, I probably don't want to use that. That's one of those trick items. Oh, okay, and a stomach expander. Well, I can use that. Yeah, Fontez, I'm surprised they're willing to do the player that kind of favor, because there seem to be... well, not a lot of other favors that they do the player. Most of the optional dungeons don't allow you to bring items in with you, which means you can't use your powered-up equipment that you've accumulated. So they really want you to start from scratch in most of these dungeons, I guess. Goodness sake. Yeah, and not only are we saving money by using this weapon instead of the Gitan Swallower, but it seems like at least 50% of the enemies in the early dungeons are plant types. Actually... Oh, equipping bracelets doesn't immediately identify them? Okay. Duly noted. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Fontes. Case in point is you can identify a sword or shield by equipping it, but I guess they don't want you having such easy access to that information for a bracelet. Okay, the hard peach can stay in our main inventory because that's going to need to ripen. Iron Targe. Actually... Okay, that has no bonuses. Ah. And since it has no bonuses, we don't need it. No reason for us to be carrying it around. Oh. Okay, well, at least that trap isn't a huge problem. More rocks. The Fear Scroll we'll hang on to. Okay, yeah. And the Exorcism Scroll... I think this cures curses? Yeah. Tell you what, I wish there were... Oh, God. I wish there were more of these point traps. Transient Staff. What does that do again? Oh, okay. This is the one that warps the target to the stairway or exit and then paralyzes them. That could be useful. I'm going to hang on to that. And then the Mage Staff, I think... Okay, it has random effects. That could possibly be helpful in a pinch, but I don't know how much I would trust it since its effect is not predictable. Okay, yeah, see, being able to one-shot the grass guys is a big deal, because they seem to have the most health of any of the early enemies. Oh, and a preservation pot. Cool. Oh! Alright. I guess we'll stash those. And more swift grass. I'm genuinely surprised by how generous they are with the items that they give you in this sort of pre-dungeon portion of the game. Oh, I see how those guys work. Okay, they do literally pick up grass, and then when they throw it at you, they lose it. Interesting. Some of the mechanics behind the enemies in this game are pretty cool, I have to say. Although, just as many of them are unbelievably unfair, and I have to question the decisions behind their design. Place anywhere but here, a completely different me. For happiness in a world that's unlike the one I'm in. Okay, what do you think? Do you think I'll find what I'm looking for? Why, sure, lady, why not? Thank you, just hearing that from you reassures me enough to continue my journey. Oh, and I guess she's gone. And what have we here? Glorious Tulip. With the raid, thank you so much. Greetings and welcome. My name is Franz, also known as a German spy, and I play video games on the internet. And if my viewers are lucky, every once in a while I'll actually manage to play those games halfway well. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm going to take a wild guess and guess that you just finished a stream of this game yourself, Tulip. Ah, blast it. Shouldn't have done that in the middle of a fight. This goes to show you how proficient I am at paying attention to what I'm doing. But how are you doing, Tulip? How was your stream? Tell me a bit about yourself, because, I might have seen your username in chat on occasion before, but I might be mistaking you for someone else, and I'm wondering if you're just finding me for the first... Oh, well, okay, Twitch just answered that. First time chat. Well, welcome! Thank you for choosing us. I very much appreciate it. Oh, you were playing Night in the Woods. Boy, what a well-written game that is. It came out a little while ago, but I am genuinely impressed to this day by how relatable some of the characters in that game were. You're not familiar with this game at all. This is a... I believe technically it falls under the category of mystery dungeon games. It's part of a series that has existed for many years. I believe the first game in the Shiren the Wanderer series was released on the SNES, so it goes back quite a ways. Oh, that's probably where I remember your name from, Tulip. Yeah. Okay. I have probably seen you in Marcus or Peeves streams, because I do lurk in both. That would explain why your username is familiar. DM Nako, hello! DM Nako, I'm embarrassed to admit that I am drawing a blank on your name. But don't take it personally. I'm getting on in years, and the memory's not what it used to be. And earlier, I had trouble remembering my own age, so... That's where I'm at, if it makes you feel any better. I mean, it probably doesn't, but... You know it, Kegarin. Ah, okay, Tulip, I see. Oh, you're one of Peeves' mods. Okay, then that is almost certainly where I remember your username from. I gotcha. And look at you, you even have... I just noticed you have the TwitchCon Amsterdam badge, which is a tulip. That's clever. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, Nako, if you're part of a stream that normally features Souls games, then I definitely believe the stream sniper bit. Well, thank you for the raid, Tulip. I really appreciate it. I have to say, you catching me when you did was quite serendipitous, because I have been working on the official strategy guide for Elden Ring since last November, and I have barely had time to breathe, much less stream. So this is only the, I don't know, 5th stream I've done since last November. So you timed your raid quite well, I have to say. Oh yeah, Devilish, you're getting some representation, aren't you? Terrorizing Peeve is your specialty. Yeah, you and half his chat, Nako. Tulip, am I to understand that you went out of your way to make a trip to TwitchCon Amsterdam this year for the sole purpose of getting the Tulip badge on Twitch? Because, I mean, yeah, it was worth it, but I don't think I've ever seen such dedication. Oh, you didn't go to the actual event. Okay. So, what, you signed up? And then just didn't go? Just to get the badge? Really, Floofin? That's oddly specific, but I appreciate it. I feel like that must have originated as a really niche in-joke. Oh yeah, Nestorados, you're Dutch too. That's true. Yeah, quite a few of you in chat tonight. Well, the only person we're missing now is Alapex. Both to represent this game and to represent the Dutch population. I hope she's doing okay. Oh, wait, there's a room we haven't explored yet. You only bought the ticket for the bat. I thought it was something like that, Tulip. That is dedication. Krenibus, it is not an insignificant amount of money, no. Nako, I'm German, so I don't quite count. But no, I have a multinational audience. We've got people here from all over the world. It just happens that, for whatever reason, there are apparently a lot of Dutch folks in chat tonight. Knight of the Edge, hello and welcome. This is a Mystery Dungeon style game. So it's about dungeon crawling, and the dungeons are procedurally generated, although they each have a unique theme. And of course they have traps. Okay, this inflicts enemies with confusion. And we'll stash that peach as well. Yeah, Tulip, I guess we just all have completely ruined sleep schedules. I know I do. And in this case, I have an excuse, which is working on the Elden Ring guide, but even if I didn't have that excuse, my sleep schedule would still be completely trash. Shadow Swords, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Believe me, Shadow Swords, I have been busy with life stuff as well. I've been working on the Elden Ring strategy guide, so I've barely had time to do anything else. So you haven't missed any streams, don't worry. Yes, the official strategy guide for Elden Ring, Neko. Oh, okay, and we have to hire her every time. I see. The Future Press one, I should clarify, Neko, because there's another official Elden Ring strategy guide that I believe is published directly by Kadokawa, but that one is only printed in Japanese as far as I know, and it's a very different product than the one that I'm working on. We've conquered that tower already. We should go... shut up, Kappa. It's called farming. Goodness sake. This guy... Yeah, I'm working on the Future Press one, Tulip. Alright, I guess we have no choice. I should have just done one of the optional dungeons instead. Well, it's not just my guide, Neko. There are a whole team of people working on it. Hang on, let me, Pie Master, hello and welcome! I'm not back! I just had a little bit of time to stream today, and didn't want to waste the opportunity. Wow, Grim McBonely, I know this is not your first time chatting here. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's not. I know I've talked with you at some point before, but Twitch is telling me a flat-out lie that this is your first time chat here. That's correct, Tulip. I'm actually the one who scouted Brandon. I was approached by one of the team leads, basically looking for somebody to do a section on character builds, and to just basically break down the main build types and provide some general suggestions and share some expertise. And Brandon was the first person I thought of. Oh, okay, McBonely. That might be why Twitch thinks it's your first time chatting here, then. Let's see. So... Nico, let me pull the link for that for you. Here you go. This is Volume 1. So that you can evaluate it as you so desire when the time comes. Well, he joined the project fairly late, Neko. We'd already done most of the, if not all of the, walkthroughs and maps and area guides and stuff. But that all just pertains to the first book. He's probably going to be continuing to work with us on the second book, which will contain the enemy strategies and the bestiary. Oh, interesting, Tulip. I don't recognize that name. So we must not have crossed paths before your name change. Oh god. These blasted rabbit enemies. Okay, well, thanks, Board Kappa. If you absolutely insist on me having this power-up item, I will be happy to utilize it. Yeah, there is a Volume 2, Neko. Volume 1 is mainly going to be area walkthroughs, maps, and the world-related portion of the book, while the second volume is going to be the enemy-related portion. And also the equipment tables and that sort of stuff. Fate Scroll. Read this and select a weapon to upgrade it. Oh, okay. Just as simple as that, huh? Well then. It's a 2-volume strategy guide in total, Neko. And it is going to be translated. We are in the process. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, well, a fullness trap I can deal with. Boy, trying to get your NPC allies to do what you want them to do in this game is unbelievably frustrating. Of course... Yeah, see, this nonsense is why I hate that enemy. Oh, alright. Cool. I'll take that. Be our guest, Neko. I look forward to hearing your review. Okay, Tao has not gained any HP. Despite having gained 9 levels, so I guess she's probably just not going to. Sir, the item you oh, okay. Right. We did do that, didn't we? Shadowbind Talisman. Oh, God! Okay. Oh, we've got some rocks. There she is. Okay. There we are. Alright, excellent. Can we give her another one right away? No, we can't. Well, that's fine. So it looks as though... What did we give her? We gave her a crescent katana, I think? So it looks as though her purpose is, in fact, to level that up in terms of its weapon rank, rather than its attack power. No kidding, Tulip, but I appreciate a critical eye, because you can't do good quality assurance if you don't have an eye for detail. Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay. Great. A dead end with traps. Wait, what? Mystery person. You talked to me just now, didn't you? I am the wandering fortune teller, Madame Ateska. This is just a disguise. What? It must be fate that we met here. Let me tell your fortune right now. Don't be bashful. We're friends, are we not? Your luck today. Oh, this? This lady? We met her in that first village. Hello, Heaven's Cloud. Welcome. Ah, my eyes. You have super good luck. It's good luck that surpasses everything. I can see snow white angels surrounding you as they all rejoice. You will find lots of angel seed and blank scroll on your path, but what if I want lots of black lamp? Okay, cool. Alright, I am very much looking forward to those angel seeds. It stays relevant anytime I'm playing a Japanese game, Devilish. Oh. An ordinary pot, huh? Just gonna throw ordinary pot at me and not give me the special stuff, huh? Well, fine. Oh, and it's a blessed ordinary pot. Okay, well... let's stash some of that stuff. We can't open that pot to remove stuff from it without breaking it, but... it'll at least save us on the inventory space. Oh, I must have gotten the Swift status from that super buff. No problem, Kegarin. Get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's always good to see you, dude. Have a good night. Harsh critic, you, Neko. How are you doing, Heaven's Cloud? It's good to see you. Oh, okay. Angel Seed. Don't mind if I do. Oh, God. These guys are gonna have... what the... well, he's gone. Those stupid shifting floors. Wait, what? Okay, hang on a minute. This can't be right. Apparently that room is the only way to progress. Okay, well... I thought maybe there would be a secret passage, but... look at this. This is ridiculous. Okay, what do we got? Aw, shoot, I went to go catch some bugs with my sister, but we got Why are you on the 3rd floor of the most dangerous of the 3 towers of fortune? Sis keeps going ahead on her own. I'm worried that she's collapsed up ahead. Please go save my sister. I think she's collapsed up ahead. Okay? You'll help me help her? Thank you. I think she's collapsed up ahead. I'll just slow you down so I'll turn back. I'm counting on you to rescue her. Did you know she's collapsed up ahead? This is either the dumbest kid I've ever met, or this is just a huge trap. Now we need to wait for the stupid floor to... okay, cool. All right, sure. We'll take that. Look at all these blank scrolls. Well, we've seen no sign of that kid's sister. Unless she's supposed to be on a different floor. Ah, very good, Heavens Cloud. Glad to hear it. No problem, Nako. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, Mantis Man, I guess we're gonna have to just check all the walls to see if there's a secret passage. 3 levels? Holy hell. Okay. Can we give that to our allies? Sure can! Because our allies' levels are permanent, whereas ours are not, so... Oh, that's nice. What? Really? Okay, apparently I have to check the spaces ahead of me rather than just the ones on the wall. I'm not convinced that there are any secret passages. No, it doesn't look like there are. Unless it connects to the other room. God, what is with these log traps? Okay. I need to do something about this, Okay, auto turn needs to go off. Alright, I am satisfied that there are no secret passages on this floor leading to that kid's sister. Tell you what, it's a good thing we upgraded the shield, because now I'm starting to take more than 1 point of damage, which means we'd be in real trouble if I had any less defense. Oh, right! I need to eat something, don't I? Wait. That Kraken had a pot. Alright, is there anything I can throw this guy? I don't think there is. Oh yeah, there is, actually. Oh, come on. What is this? 2 hide pots. Freaking, really? Alright, fine. Alright, alright. Can we eat the squid? That is a good question, Haretsu. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, well, that's not gonna stop me from killing you. I'm just amazed it hasn't stripped my super status yet, because apparently stepping on traps does that. All right. Oh, okay, perfect. So we'll throw him that. And I'm pretty sure we can throw him this. Yes, indeed, to combine those. If you throw a rice ball at a squid, it insta-kills them by turning them into suit. Are you serious? And Lino, okay. Well, I'm definitely going to find another one of those enemies and try it, because that is hilarious. Oh god, okay. Look, when I said I was going to find another one of those enemies, I didn't mean like this. Great, now we got a monster den. Okay, well, first things first, we are prepared. Look at this, there's a freaking NPC in here, too. Incredible. Alright, we're gonna save these fear scrolls. This guy here, I am worried about. I don't think I've ever encountered this enemy before, but it looks quite dangerous. One damage, okay. Oh! Wow, okay, attacking that does a huge amount of damage to me. Well then. Tao, if you could kindly hit that thing with your boomerang, please? Did she kill it? I think that thing was called Foley. Okay, yeah, she did kill it. Freaking jeez. Oh yeah, it probably is. That's a good point, Tulip. Of course she would be collapsed in a monster den. What else is there? Alright, well, let's stock up on all this delicious stuff on the ground. This ordinary pot we do not need. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, look, another ordinary pot. Alright, first things first. Who are you? Oh, my brother asked you to help me. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that my brother is fine, too. I don't know how to thank you, but I'll repay you someday. I'm worried about my brother, so I'll be going now. Farewell. Oh, okay, just teleport out. Man, who told these kids it was fine to play in this tower? Okay, if we have the choice between an... ordinary pot and a preservation pot. Amateur, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm glad you could catch the stream too. I'm glad I was able to find time to do one, in fact. Okay, yeah, it looks like these Monster Den rooms... Look at this! Just filled with traps, every step. I tell you what, Mark, whoever made Lies of P really loved Bloodborne. Shersha, that hurts, man. Well, KR, if they would like to not die, there is a bare minimum amount of parenting that you'd think would be done. Also, why am I carrying around all these rocks? Alright, hang on. Okay, a slumber scroll, that we do not need. Glad that trap didn't oh, okay, alright, so... Let's see. Let's see if we throw an onigiri at this guy. Ahem. If we throw an onigiri at this guy... Wow. Well, he didn't turn into sushi, but he turned into a scroll? Oh, it's a squid sushi scroll. Okay. Squid sushi roll scroll. Eat the sushi to replenish fullness. This scroll will self-destruct after being read. What a waste. Wait a minute. Why do I have an option to eat the scroll? You're full now. Okay. Sure. Sounds perfectly reasonable to me. That joke plays way better in Japanese than it does in English. It's a pun is what it is, Haretsu. But it's a pun that, thinking about how it could possibly be written in Japanese, I have a strong suspicion it probably reads much more logically in Japanese than it does in English. Because in English, it's a stretch, and you can kind of get what they were going for, but it's still a stretch. Kid Squid became Squid Sushi. Well... Oh, no kidding, amateur. Yeah, those kinds of classes are always enlightening. Because even if you never end up using the skill, it's still interesting just to know how the process works. Okay, well... Rusty pickaxe, I think we can just leave. And we'll stash those so that we can grab this. Oh god. You again. Okay, I think there's some gimmick with this enemy where we have to wait for it to change color. Okay, yeah, there clearly is then. So, only attack it when it's green. Gotcha. Ah, welcome back, Denim. Yeah, future tower indeed. But that's only because we weren't allowed to go back into any of the previous towers to farm. Welcome back, Fontez. I never was a fan of Neapolitan ice cream. The only part of it that I ever liked was the vanilla. I never was interested in the chocolate or the strawberry. Also, what are... Oh, you're a shop! Well, that couldn't have come at a better time. Because I sure could stand to offload some garbage. Look at that. Look at those talismans. And that hilarious pot. You know what, Shersha? I don't dislike cookies and cream. I can get on board with cookies and cream, or like cookie dough. But something that uses vanilla as a base. You know, because chocolate and strawberry, those are just too overpowering for me. Peanut butter. Now that's interesting. I haven't seen peanut butter ice cream for ages. I used to like blueberry ice cream, but it was really hard to find, and it still is. Yeah, oh god, coffee, Mantis Man. I don't know why anyone ever got the idea to make ice cream flavored as coffee. Yeah, Denim, the quality localization. Alright, I know I have some stuff. Actually, how much does... Oh, not much for the Squid Sushi Roll scroll. Nor for those staves, my gosh. Practically nothing. Ah, but the blank scrolls are pretty valuable. But if they're that valuable, I should probably hang on to them. Ooh, the myopic masher, however. That's a decent chunk of change. Echo Drop, any sweet flavored with coffee is just unpalatable. I don't know how anyone eats that stuff. Oh, right, but we can't sell anything from inside this pot because it's not openable somehow? Okay, sure. And does he have anything that's worth purchasing? Actually, a Fate Scroll for 500 and an escape scroll for 100 is not a bad deal. And what is this safe shield? Oh, okay, we've already fused that into our shield. All right. Oh, that's what they do? And Lino, okay, I was wondering why they had such a high price tag, but that certainly explains it. Alright, well, let's stash that. Let's use that. Oh, yeah, Shirsha, I am astonished to hear that that was the case in Pakistan when you were a kid in school, because it was also the case when I was a kid in school in the United States 2.5 decades earlier. And it was exactly the cornetto, right? It was that sugar cone with the goofy, like, machine-formed spiral of chocolate and caramel in it. And they sold them in our cafeteria for 75 cents. They were one of the most expensive ice creams that was sold there. You could get an ice cream sandwich for 40 cents at the time. And you could get, like, one of those chocolate fudge cups for 40 or 50 cents. But the freaking cornettos, they were twice the price of any of the other damn ice cream that was sold there. Yeah, Fontez, I'm pretty sure every public school had those. And the only kids who could afford to go buy seconds on ice cream were the really rich kids who came from wealthy families. Certainly not mine. Choco Tacos are gone now, Aquamancer? What, they discontinued them? Amateur, I'm not sure why they were so much more than all the other ice cream. I genuinely have no idea to this day what it was about the cornettos that gave the school the idea of pricing them so much higher. I don't know if it was that their wholesale price was higher or just that they were, I don't know, someone in the administration thought they were more exotic and could get away with overcharging for them. Yeah, Waltz Queen, we're talking about 1990, 1991, when I was in elementary school, like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. Well, Shersha, you get attached to what you were used to as a kid. I mean, unless it sucked. But even as I say that, I know a lot of people who are attached to things that they remember from their childhood which sucked, that they still love, just because it was a part of their childhood. I tell you guys what, the stupidest thing about the cornettos, at least in my elementary school's cafeteria, was that the cornettos were 75 cents, right? But you could get a freeze pop, those, you know, just the flavored sugar water with artificial colors in it. You could get one of those for 25 cents. And so, to us as kids, those of us like me anyway, who were thrifty, because we had to be, because we came from poor immigrant families, we would look at the cornetto and we'd say, okay, we can either get one of these, or we can use that 75 cents and get 3 freeze pops. So, yeah, obviously we would just get the 3 freeze pops. Donut ice cream, Shersha? We definitely didn't have that in my elementary school. Ah, that's unfortunate, Amateur, but lucky thing that sorbet exists, yeah, because no dairy. And you know what, Amateur? I have heard that ice cream made from coconut milk can be pretty decent. And actually, I've seen it in... Where did I see it? It was in America somewhere. I want to say I've seen a brand of ice cream in, like, the freezer case at a Stop and Shop not too long ago, where it was basically just a regular, like a vanilla ice cream bar with a chocolate coating on the outside, but the ice cream was made from coconut milk. And I didn't try it, but I was curious enough that I probably would have if I hadn't had other priorities at the time. And I've heard that that can be pretty good. No, KR, not ice cream flavored with coconut. I'm talking ice cream made from coconut milk as an alternative to dairy. Well, Mantis Man, and so did we. Shersha, I have never seen this before in my life. I had no idea this existed. I mean, I'm not surprised, but this is the first I'm seeing this. Azriel, I went to school with a packed lunch from home, and I usually would not get money for ice cream. My mother would occasionally provide it when she could, but my school lunch was a sandwich in a bag, and usually whatever the cheapest packaged kid's snack from the grocery store was. Usually not the name brands either. I mean, sometimes it would be like Ritz crackers or something, but interesting stuff like Dunkaroos, forget it. No, my parents wouldn't spend money on that. Azriel, I legitimately, as a kid, I learned to check the coin return slots on payphones. Because every now and then, you would find some change in there that somebody had forgotten, or they'd overpaid for their call, and they just hung up the receiver and left without taking their change. And I got some pretty good hauls out of that. I remember one time... Oh, you mean like Lunchables, DZMI? No, those were too expensive. It was cheaper just to buy bread and cold cuts and make sandwiches. Lunchables were way overpriced. Those were for the rich kids. Bastille, welcome! Good to see you. I have been incredibly busy, but I'm alright otherwise, thank you. Yeah, Nestorados, my mother would usually try to include some fruit, but more often than not, it would be something that didn't travel well, like a banana, and then I'd open my bag lunch and find that one of the other students had sat on it, or like trampled it in the rush to get our lunch boxes from where they were hanging up in the corner in the classroom. And so I wouldn't be able to eat it because it'd be just, it'd have a big footprint in it, and it'd be squished. Yeah, Aquamancer, as a kid, that was one of the first things we learned to do. And at the arcade, we would always check the coin return slots at any of the arcade cabinets. Oh, I'm not saying they can't, Shersha, but the way my mother always used to make sandwiches, she was never really inclined to cooking. And that worked out for me as a kid, because as a kid, I only wanted to eat bland stuff, so her food was fine. But the sandwiches that she made literally were just a couple of slices of cold cuts and a slice of cheese between two slices of wheat bread. And that was a soul-crushing lunch to have to eat every day of the school year. But I remember one time, we went on vacation during the summer, and we went to what was called a... They don't exist anymore, but I wonder if their website is still up. I think they closed. Yeah, they closed because of a lawsuit. Here we are. Yeah, okay, this is it. So here's the, here's the information on the lawsuit. The place no longer has a website because I think they went completely bust after the suit. But so this used to be a resort, not a massively expensive one. The only reason we were ever able to go there was because they were very little known. It was in New York State, and I guess they eventually got shut down by some kind of lawsuit, which I've just posted there. But we were there one year, and they had a very small arcade with like 8 arcade cabinets. They had just a little room, and it also had a payphone in it. And I remember that year, I was probably 9, maybe a little younger, somewhere between the age of 7 and 9. And I'm in this little arcade room that they have at this resort, and I was just kind of absent-mindedly checking the arcade machines to see if there was any change in the coin return slots. And then I see the payphone, and I walk over and I'm messing with the payphone, and there's no change in the slot. And, you know, not really thinking about what I'm doing, I pick up the receiver and just start kind of absent-mindedly banging the receiver against the hook. And all of a sudden, after doing that about 5 or 6 times, the coin return slot of the payphone just starts spewing coins. Like spewing them. Like a shower of coins starts pouring into the coin return slot. And I'm standing there going, what? Huh? What? Why? How? What did I do? And how do I reproduce it? And by the time all was said and done, that payphone spit out like $15 in change. Mostly quarters. Yeah, Fontez, literally it was like my first experience hitting the jackpot at a slot machine. And to this day, I haven't figured out what I did to cause that. Whether the payphone was just broken, or whether I hit it in just the right way, or whether it had some kind of built-in secret mechanism for getting it to spit out all of its change. But I walked away from that with like $15 in change, which at that time was a lot of money. By today's standards, that's the equivalent of like 50 bucks. And I did not tell my mother. She never knew. But I'll tell you what, I enjoyed a lot of snacks from the vending machines and free plays at the arcade, because back then, a single play at the arcade was only $0.25. It's not like now where if you go to an arcade that still actually requires coins, it's 50 cents or 75 or $1. Holy hell, Shersha, that's only at the private prep schools they do that. Warrior, hello and welcome. Am Omega, welcome to you as well. I think I might have missed a few people come in while I was telling that story. I apologize. Yeah, Mantis Man, public school meals in America were probably not all that much better than they were in the UK at that time. Which is why so many kids in the United States develop the same fear of vegetables that you have. Because we were traumatized on them very early on. And what would happen, Mantis Man, was our school cafeteria would get this gigantic shipment off the back of a Cisco truck. Cisco was the name of the, like, industrial distributor of the lowest quality, mass-produced, bulk-packaged food that was available on the commercial market, which most public schools used. And literally what they would do, Mantis Man, is they would get a number 10 can of green beans in brine and probably God knows what preservatives. And they would just open this number 10 can, which, by the way, I think a number 10 can is the equivalent in... Hang on. See, I know its measurement in imperial, because I grew up in the US, but it's an enormous can. It's like... number 10 can capacity. Oh, there's no standard measurement for it. Wait, no, this website is just full of nonsense. Okay, here it is. It's a can with a volume of about 3.5 liters, Mantis Man. So they would get these number 10 cans of things like green beans in water, and they would literally just put them into a big pot on the stove in the school kitchen, heat them up, and take a slotted spoon and scoop them onto our trays. No seasoning, no flavoring, no additional ingredients, nothing. And that was what we were served. So, small wonder, Mantis Man, that your generation and mine ended up traumatized on vegetables. And that I had to learn much, much later in life how to actually prepare vegetables so that they would not be traumatic to eat. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion, Lothario, probably quite a few of you remember those. Because wouldn't you know it, a lot of us went to public schools and had those same experiences. Oh, there were no rooms. Okay. Oh, back to the stairs, then. Well, it definitely jives with American tastes, Shersha. But you have to remember, at that time, Shersha, we're talking, again, 1990, 1995. Nobody in the exclusively white and almost exclusively upper-middle-class town I lived in knew what a samosa was, much less where to get them. What the? Who is fighting? Oh. Oh god, okay. That is gonna be trouble. That's a really strong enemy that just gained a level and just became really dangerous. Jirokichi, what the hell are you doing? Oh god. Okay. I am not dealing with this. Later, loser! Well, unfortunately, Shersha, yeah, that's true, and it was part of the problem. And given the demographics of the town I live... Jirokichi? Freaking excuse me? This poor bastard is just... What the... Oh, this guy. Yeah, 1500 Gitan, sure. You know what? Fine. Take it. But if you don't pay up with interest, it's your kneecaps on the line. You know what, Shersha? We could have used some of that, though. Because people in my situation who were lower income immigrants... Oh god, Foley 3? This is going to be hell to deal with this thing. I'm going to get one-shotted by it if I actually run into it. Matter of fact, you know what? We're just going to leave this floor. No, I think... Okay. Alright, I see. Alright, okay, Tao killed it. I thought that was going to be a much more dangerous encounter. I was in the process of saying that we've got items we could use to deal with it, but... that works too. Hey PS2 girl, good to see you! How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. Right, Lothario, yeah, always. Fluthen, every now and then I do, yes, which is why I try to keep some on hand now. Well, Omega, that was pretty much their logic, and I do not believe that Cisco at the time offered samosas. Grub, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for stopping in and for the resub. Yeah, I am still alive. Just been nose to the grindstone on the Elden Ring guide. So I unfortunately haven't had time to do anything else, or even stream. Oh, I bet, Lothario. Yeah, I've been going through quite a lot of orange juice as well. And tea, but usually only at night when it cools off. Like now. Yeah, considering the demographics of the town I grew up in, Floofen, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what would have happened. Well, not the whole thing, Lothario, but I am one of the authors working on that guide, yes. In fairness, Floofen, because my school had nobody attending except white kids who'd been raised on bland food, if they had introduced anything exotic to the menu, probably very few people would have eaten it. Because that was just what we were raised on. You know, when we went home and our parents actually made food for us that we wanted, it was still mostly just stuff like spaghetti and meatballs. Or if we were really lucky, our parents would decide to order pizza. So none of us ever had any exposure to anything remotely exotic or, you know, flavorful when we were kids. And that stuff probably would have flopped even if our school had offered it at the cafeteria. Ironically, I was about as diverse as it got, because out of a class of entirely white kids, I was the only Jew. Everybody else came from Christian families. So, by default, just like purely for lack of any other form of diversity, I was it. And to my mother's credit, she tried her best. On Hanukkah, she would bring in latkes that she'd made herself. and it was one of the few things she was good at making, and that was only because her mother had taught her how. So she would bring in latkes for the class, and they liked those, but I think the only reason they liked latkes are because latkes are basically just a slightly different form of tater tots that are, you know, in a convenient shape for you to put applesauce or sour cream on, whatever your taste happens to be. And, you know, they're fried in oil, so they come out crispy and starchy, and you put salt on them, or you can. And so, yeah, the other kids in my class were like, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's cool. MRE player, I did a playthrough of Demon's Souls Remake on YouTube. It's on my YouTube channel. It's the most recent LP I did, if you're interested. I have not done a public playthrough of Elden Ring yet because I've been working on the strategy guide, which is not done. And I'm still working on it, so... Yeah, Shersha, if you came from a family that was more fortunate, that was definitely one of the tricks you learned. I had a couple of classmates that I hung out with sometimes who came from those kinds of families, so I got to experience that every once in a while. And, yeah, boy, it was a stark difference from what I was used to. No problem, MRE player. See, you're one of the lucky ones, Fontez, because you come from a country that actually has a real cuisine of its own. Like, Brazil has a national cuisine. The closest the United States has to a national cuisine is whatever they appropriated from the indigenous people whose land the Europeans stole. So... they've got barbecue, they've got Tex-Mex, and they've got some of the horrible stuff that they came up with themselves, like fast food. You know, I mean, you can make a good quality burger, but you have to go out of your way to get your own ingredients and do it yourself. Lothario Cajun food originates from French cuisine. It was a combination of the French influences and essentially slave food, or Creole cooking, where they had to do the best they could with the thrown away bits that the slave owners had rejected or didn't want. I imagine it probably is, Fontez. Well, Waltz Queen, it's certainly made tremendous contributions to the future of local cuisine, and in some cases national or international cuisine. Yeah, Echo Drop, because avocado toast is something America should very definitely be proud of, right? Sorry, Denim, you know how it goes around here. Turkey isn't only a thing in the US, Lothario. You can get it here in Europe. Floofin, what does that even look like? Is it just 2 layers of crust with sauce and toppings on top as normal, and basically an additional pizza in between the 2 layers? Am I understanding that correctly? Artista, that's a start. Fontez, we talked about feijoada last time you were here. I've had feijoada several times, actually. I was first introduced to it at Fogo de Chão, in fact. And I really liked it. It's great stuff. Echo Drop, if I went to a school that served avocado toast, my street cred would be shot. My reputation would be dead. Avocado sandwich is the national dinner in Chile? Really, Artista? Bottom layer of crust, Floofen, cheese and ingredients all mixed and melted together. Oh, and then thin crust with sauce. Floofen, does that even qualify as a pizza at that point? I feel like that's more of a calzone. Oh, Mantis Man. Mantis Man, it's like I always tell you, it's all about learning to cook it properly. Just because everyone else in your country doesn't bother or know how, doesn't mean you have to. Yeah, Artista, I know you guys are a big exporter of avocados. I mean, I guess it didn't occur to me that you'd, of course, be a big consumer of avocados as well. Floofen, then you've been getting your calzones from the wrong places, my friend, because, maybe it was just the places I got them, but... Well, Shersha, it's a good thing provided you learn from it and improve. If you just keep fucking up, that doesn't help anybody, it just wastes ingredients. Yeah, Floofen, if you've got a picture, I feel like that would go a long way toward helping me conceptualize this. You know, Denim, you've got a point. Mantis Man, if everywhere you go, the meat that you get is dry, it seems to me that people are cooking it too long. They're not cooking it fast enough. Oh, yeah, Omega, I've seen that. And as a matter of fact, there's that stupid meme video, or what turned into a meme video. It was originally a public safety announcement where William Shatner was doing an advisory on why you shouldn't deep fry your turkey. And then somebody made a song out of it, and... Echo Drop, you shut up! Don't you encourage people to waste meat. Don't you go around giving people bad advice. Hot pot is one thing, because you're flash cooking it for a matter of seconds. Do not boil your meat, Mantis Man. It will come out inedible. It'll turn into shoe leather. Artista, but that's sous vide. Sous vide isn't the same as boiling. Yeah, Echo Drop, again, we're talking about hot pot style. Or soup. You know, if you're making soup, that's one thing, because you're going to consume the broth in which you've cooked the meat, and you're usually not boiling it so much as simmering it. But yeah, as Shersha says, if you're just going to take a steak and throw it in a pot of water and boil it, I'm sorry, but you deserve a prison sentence. Or at the very least, a few months of community service. Yeah, Mantis Man, it is. And I'm not calling you uneducated. I'm just saying. Echo Drop is talking about a very, very specific type of preparation, which is not as simple as just boiling meat. Am Omega, your grandmother was not wrong. She was absolutely correct about that. That sounds like a lady who knew what was up, Omega. Echo Drop, no amount of flavor can save a cut of meat that you could strap to your foot and wear as a shoe. Bragged about it here, amateur. Well, there are only a few people that could be. My aunt, Echo Drop, who we never ate lunch at her house again after that. But Echo Drop, when you say boil meat without clarifying that you're talking about a specific method of preparation which involves more than just putting a cut of meat in a pot of water and turning on the heat for a few hours, whether you intend it or not, you are misleading people into thinking that you mean doing just that. Wait, what? Why? Did Jirokichi and Tao just murder the guy I just lent money to? Hey, Magnus, welcome. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Echo Drop, corned beef isn't just boiled. And... oh, Yami, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. Oh, God, now chat's getting out of control. I can't keep up. Mantis Man, are you trying to tell me that beef jerky is boiled? Because that's not how you should make beef jerky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jirokichi just attacked that dude. And then killed him. Oh, screw you, Scoopy. Alright, Floofin, you posted a link. Let me try and track that down. Because I think it got buried in chat. God, I can't even find it. Floofin, could you post that link again and tag me, please, to that image? I guess not, Omega. Echo Drop, where are you getting that? All I'm saying is, you didn't mention doing anything more than boiling meat without clarifying the specifics of the procedure. Which led me to believe that you were advocating for just throwing a cut of meat into a pot of water and turning on the heat. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, what's going on here? I can't tell. Somebody was fighting. Butter seafood is a sin? What do you eat your seafood with, Yami? Mayonnaise? Because you can get right on out of here. No, Echo Drop, because stir-frying meat is an actual procedure and a preparation technique. Boiling just means throwing it in water and turning up the heat. Oh, I see, Mantis Man. I gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, it's a size shaped like a carrot, Marty. I don't even know. Oh, God. Alright, you know what? Really? True strike arrows. Echo Drop, in the English language, that's what boiling means. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't specify anything other than boiling, that's the meaning you convey. Ask anyone else, it ain't just me. Garlic herb butter is great, Omega. Oh, Discord for the... Floofin, I'm sorry, can you grab the link and post it here? I can't go searching through Discord now. This projectile will allow you to attack enemies from far away. It will always hit its target. Alright, well, that's helpful. Yeah, Shersha, which have to be specified. Also, where did... Oh, God. These stupid birds. Thank you, Fontez. Much appreciated. And Floofin, thank you as well. Oh! Okay. I'll be honest, Floofin, that looks more like a pie than a pizza. And I mean, I guess a pizza is a type of pie. Yeah, heart attack on a plate is what this is. But the American in me is all for it. Thanks, Yami. I'm glad you got those out of your system. And Yami, I can think of very few things that are more Christian than butter. Oh, my God. All right. You know what? Well, that too, Yami. Okay, and... At least I don't have any more pots left for that stupid, Scoopy enemy to throw dirt in. Ah, okay, looks like Tao and, Jirokichi have been doing some work. You bought a One Piece cookbook, Omega? I did not know such a thing existed. Yeah, Echo Drop, but a crab boil is exactly that. You just boil crab with corn and, you know, whatever else. Usually potatoes and sausage. And that's it. Very nice, Sam. Was it at a restaurant or was it at the school cafeteria? Sanji-san's cookbook. Huh, okay. Well, yeah, the seasoning is a given, Echo Drop, but crab boil is a specific dish. There's an inherent understanding of what it's going to contain. Pirate Recipes One Piece by Sanji. That's incredible. I know there's a Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, Omega. I don't know why I'm surprised there's one for One Piece. School cafeteria? Really, Sam? I'm impressed. That sounds like more of a curry, Fontez. Which I can definitely appreciate. I'd try that curry. You know, Waltz Queen, Tom Kha is one of my favorite soups. I don't know what it is about the combination of coconut and lemongrass, Waltz Queen, but the Thais sure know what they're doing. Oh, it's Dial D. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, man? Yeah, Fontez, that's also something that that people do in New England, because you get the most flavor out of the crab when you cook the whole thing. You extract the flavor from the shell, from the meat, from the innards. Nothing goes to waste. And it's super messy. Well, Echo Drop, I appreciate your capitulation on the one point, and you're entitled to your opinion on the other. Yeah, another friend of mine who streams has that cookbook. And she's made a few, I think I've seen her make at least one recipe from it. She made the Moogleberry pie, if I remember correctly. And that seemed like it came out really well. And I have no idea what other recipes are in that book. Oh, that's unfortunate, Warrior. But, Warrior, that's the problem with living in a country that isn't the native country where that cuisine originates, because no matter where you are, they'll usually adjust for native tastes. You're very lucky if you can find a place that doesn't do that. Yami, broiling is when you put something in an oven with a heat source that is on top rather than underneath. And a lot of ovens will have a broil setting where they'll have both a heating element on the top and the bottom of the oven. And if you use the broil setting, only the heating element on the top of the oven will turn on. So it's used for doing things like if you're making... Oh, I don't know, like if you're making an Italian meatball dish that has cheese melted on top of it, or really if you're trying to melt cheese on top of anything, you'll finish the rest of the dish and put it in the oven for like 5 or 10 minutes with the cheese sprinkled on top under the broiler. And then the broiler will just melt the cheese and crisp it a little bit without doing any more real cooking of what's underneath. There's an Elder Scrolls cookbook, Devilish? Wow. That is a bit of a surprise. Oh, the hot and sour warrior? Yeah, that's a good alternative if you want something a little bit spicy, but... Ovan, thank you so much for the gift sub to MK. Really appreciate that. And welcome, Ovan. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, Yami, I mean, if you ever want to melt cheese on top of whatever, use the broiler. It's designed pretty much exclusively for that purpose. Oh, no kidding, Devilish. Okay, I see. Thank you, Ovan, and don't even worry about using ad blocks. I encourage you to. You should at this point, because YouTube and Twitch no longer give us content creators the option of managing ads by ourselves. They do that crap without our consent and against our will, and they barely give us any control over it. So if you want to use an ad block, you go right ahead. You have my support. You're not taking any money out of my pocket. I get paid nothing for those ads. Yeah, Grim, it's always interested me that there are so many video games that have these elaborate recipes in them to the point where somebody thought that it would be worthwhile to compile them all into a cookbook. Well, Dial D, I mean, it's a place to start. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, Nestorados, they've gotten unforgivably egregious about it. It's horrible. And there's nothing that we, on the content creator side, can do to turn that crap off. So, the next best thing I can do is say, yeah, go ahead and use an ad block. Go for it. I approve. You know what? I'm carrying that around for no good reason. You know what? I'm also carrying this around for no good reason. That can go there. That can go there. Well, Dial D, as long as that works for you, as long as you're happy with it, there's nothing wrong with it. Nestorados, let me make you a recommendation. Oh, yeah, Floofin made a very good recommendation there as well. However, also, I recommend this one for Twitch, Nestorados, and for any of the rest of you. Devilish, let's see. Oh yeah, I know what a free company is. I did play FF11. We had link shells. They were the same deal. They went to the FF Cafe in Japan. I don't think that cafe is still open anymore, is it, Devilish? Because those are usually only a temporary thing. There was a Final Fantasy XI cafe in Tokyo, I think, for a while. And well, Devilish, a free company is just the evolution of what a link shell was. Link shells were much simpler. They were just for communication. A free company is, well, it's a much more complicated set of features, but it's the same idea, no? Oh, that's awful, Nestorados, yeah. Oh, I could never go back to it now, Omega. I just couldn't. Oh, they both exist in parallel, Devilish. Okay. That I didn't know. Oh, yeah, well, Mantis Man, at the very least, the Monster Hunter Cafe had quite a lot of material to work with in terms of food. Of course, they had to scale down the portion sizes in the real cafe, because the in-game portion sizes are like, yeah, if you eat that whole thing, you will die. Yeah, me either, Denim. Wait, what? Oh. Earth Scroll. I think that's for a shield, isn't it? Yes. Oh, and you know what? I've been carrying around this identify scroll this whole time. Oh! All items outside of pots are now identified, which is just one item. Incredible. Well, I'm probably never gonna... Ah! Even as I speak, I was about to say, I'm never gonna get that onigiri back from that Zala cleft, and yet here we are. It's pretty good, Dial D. Overall, I've really been enjoying it. My only complaints about it are that the menus are designed in a little bit of a weird way that make things which should be easily accessible harder to access. And the localization is a little rough in places. Yeah, amateur, like, you're talking wedding reception portion sizes for Monster Hunter dishes. Five locations of which place, Echo Drop? Are we still talking the Monster Hunter Cafe? Oh, you know, Omega, for a while I tried playing it with a controller back when I was playing it, and I just couldn't. Oh, the FF14 Cafe. Okay. Floofin, it seems to me like they're just doing a publicity stunt. I know nobody, there's not a single other broadcaster I know who benefits from the changes they've made, because they still don't allow simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. The only thing they've changed is that now you can stream on, like, TikTok and Twitch at the same time. And their excuse is they don't think it's good for my audience for me to stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, because it's too hard for me to divide my attention between two chats. And in my case, that's true. But for everybody else who can actually divide their attention, that decision should be up to them. And that is certainly not the real reason Twitch is doing it. They're doing it just to prevent competition. So, in actual fact, it changes nothing, certainly for me, and it really doesn't change anything for most of the people who broadcast on Twitch. As far as I know, there are only a small handful who would have any reason to stream simultaneously on Twitch and TikTok. I'm talking simultaneously, though, Floofin, like at the same time. No problem, Nestorados. I hope it helps. Fontes, in fairness to this game, it would not have taken me 7 hours to do those tutorials if I had not been streaming. Yeah, Echo Drop, they don't do anywhere near enough to protect minority broadcasters. They're just as rife with corruption, and as we've found on a few occasions in the recent past years, things like sexual misconduct, as any other company in the mainstream game industry. They have just as many of those sorts of problems as any other corporation, and they've barely made any meaningful effort to address them. Meanwhile, it seems like most of the changes they make to their platform just make it harder and less convenient to use, and they refuse to make any changes that would improve things on their platform. They haven't made a positive or useful change to their API in as long as I can remember, and I've been streaming for 7 years. And pretty much their entire development budget for their front end seems to just go into things that nobody needs or cares about. So no wonder they're bleeding money. If they do themselves in financially, then it's a disaster of their own making and they deserve it, and I have no sympathy for them because people have been yelling at them to get their act together for years and providing them a lot of really good feedback on how to do so based on what I've read in Twitch's feedback forums that they never read. So they have nobody to blame for but themselves if they go bankrupt. And if they do, maybe that'll open the road for some other company to fill the vacuum. Although I guess it'll be a toss-up as to whether that company will be better or worse than Twitch. Yeah, maybe, Denim. Maybe. Yeah, Ovan, or trying to censor the word simp? Dumb stuff like that? Like, come on. You're more concerned with that than you are about hate raids and... The Doctor, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I missed you too, man. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming much, but still working on the guide for Elden Ring. All right. Well, Devilish, you'll have your opportunity. They'll open back up eventually. And when they do, let me tell you, they will be desperate for foreign tourists. They'll practically be paying you to go visit. I imagine it is the Doctor. I can't even begin to wrap my head around managing a server for a game like that. Alright, you know what? I don't have anywhere to put this, so I'm just gonna eat it. See, this is where I really wish we had the ability to control our allies the way you can in Azure Dreams. Oh, for goodness sake. And he had rocks. Amazing. Oh, the Phantom Thief. God, why is this dungeon filled with nothing but NPCs that want to take my money? Go away! Oh, God! Oh, and now... I want to search, I want to seek, I want to explore, I want to uncover, for I am the Treasure Hunter Master. But how can this be? I, the Treasure Hunter Master, carelessly forgot to bring my pickaxe. If you have a pickaxe on you... Digger Dawn? After I finish digging, all the items are yours. I don't have a pickaxe. And I actually walked past one earlier and didn't pick it up because I didn't think I needed it. Oh, no wonder, Devilish. I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks. It definitely isn't in any of the pots, Devilish. I know I didn't pick it up. Yeah. Oh, okay, there's Jirokichi. You guys are still fighting that Scoopy? No, you saw me walk by one, Devilish, but I deliberately left it alone. Because I had no use for it at the time, or so I thought. Alright, we'll use that. Grab that. I thought I said Denim Devilish. I'm sorry. Too many D names. Man. After all that, I go and use the Perception Grass, and there's one empty room left. Shadowbind Talismans. Didn't I... Don't I have a few of those? Okay. What do you mean they couldn't fit? They're combinable. Goodness sake. Oh cool, a sail pot. You know, actually... Actually... we can do a little bit of inventory management using this sail pot. Why am I not surprised, Nestorados? Would what have despawned Grim? The pickaxe? It was on a previous floor, and whatever you leave behind on previous floors, you can never get back. There we go. Debler, thank you for the resub! Welcome back, very much appreciate that. How are you doing, Debler? It's good to see you. You know what? We can also sell these 3 seal talismans. Alright, that was a decent amount of money. Well enough, thank you, Debler. Very busy. Oh, we're at the top floor already? It's gonna be old Shiren now, huh? Welcome, Jirakichi. Welcome, Wanderers. You've reached the final room of the Tower of the Future. Yep. It's Old Snake. Me, I'm but a nameless wanderer. Someone may become me in the future. So who needs to die? What have you sacrificed, and how have you turned out? How will your fate turn from now on? Though you will pass away, you cannot change that fate. Fate itself is set in stone. And yet, will you still go? Then accept this. This is the die of the future. You will need this to open the destiny door. What I want to know is, why is the entity that appears here taking the form of Shiren rather than Jirokichi? Farewell, I will pray for your good fortune. Nice, we have the die of the future. That's all of the dice of fate. But of course, it's never that simple, is it? Yeah, but Jirokichi's the one who needs the die. He's the only reason we're on this quest, Denim. These stairs, that must be the destiny door beyond those stairs. Shiren, Jirokichi, let's head to the True Tower of Fortune. Hermit's Hermitage? A human. It has been a long time since a human came up here with all of the dice of fate. I think that was 100,004,020 days ago. I'm being serious. Do ho 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 ho. Okay. Okay, Denim, if you say so. Oh, this town is full of nothing but old dudes. And there's no color. Sounds like the town I grew up in. Heed my words, more trials and tribulations will wait ahead. But you must believe in your friends and stand proud as you move forward, upend your fate with your own power. The God of Destiny only smiles on those who are bold enough to challenge their fate. Okay. I knew at least you would, Denim. Would I be able to change my fate, or can I not? That is the question. Is it right to call something fate if it can in fact be changed? Also, why do these guys have skulls the shape of squids? To find the answer, you'll have to ask Riva. Ho ho ho. Sentry? This is the watchtower. Can I help you with something? Lost and found? Place or remove a yeah, what is lost and found? When you collapse in a dungeon, you can lose your precious upgraded equipment. Maybe it's a shield your late father passed to you and it got knocked away by swordsmen. In those situations, if you had a tag on the weapon or shield, kind-hearted people who find them will deliver them to this watchtower's lost and found. Well, there are some less kind-hearted people who will demand a reward for their help, too. Having precious weapons or shields insured like this can really put your mind at ease. Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, maybe we'll just tag the shield? Because that's a lot of money. Tag both? Okay. Your name is Shiren. Currently we have nothing. Oh, they go by name at this Lost and Found? Alright, well, I guess we'll tag the plant killer. What I wonder, though, is how are tags treated when you synthesize equipment? Does the product equipment inherit the tag, I wonder? Really, Denim? Okay. Ah. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough, Denim. Blacksmith? Hey, you're an adventurer from the outside, right? Am I right? No need to hide it. I mean, I couldn't hide it if I want to. I'm literally the only unique-looking person in this whole town. I was totally out of juicy peach. Ah, right. And then he's gonna need some more black lamp. This is the exact same situation. This blacksmith needs more juicy peach. The old people here are all shut-ins. Even if they agreed to get me some, I have no idea when I'd get it. I need that to do my work. It's juicy peach. Thanks. Wait a minute, what facility is this? Just a house. No matter how much you fight it, there are some fates that are immutable. But that is fine. If humans could fix everything in the world, they would just get full of themselves. Yeah, but everything would be fixed. There should be things in the world that are beyond human comprehension and control. You must roll the dice in the destiny room at the top of the tower, then fate can change for you. Have no fear, even if you roll poorly, that doesn't mean your fate will get worse. Ho ho ho. Okay. I would hope at bare minimum that that's the case, Denim. Oh, okay, and there's a warehouse here too. And an inn. Rest at my inn, you can replenish your strength, fullness, and HP all at once. I mean, I don't think we really need to. Someday, Shiren and Tao will grow old and gray. I hope we can both live until then. Okay. That was depressing. Thanks, Tao. I wonder if there's some event, then, if we stay here. I wonder if this triggers some plot advancement, or... Doesn't look like it. Trading Hermit's house. But nobody is here. Well, that's fantastic. I was gonna guess that this place was the town shop, but... I don't care what happens to me, I just have to make it so that OU can live to see her grandkids. Boy, there's a whole lot of nothing in this town. Oh, wait a minute, item shop? Okay. Oh, it looks like you've gathered 3 of the dice. One who gathers the 3 dice will be able to see the drawbridge that connects the 3 towers. Oh, okay, Denim, so there is some other reason for resting there, then. You find some mysterious stairs inside the 3 towers. Those may be the stairs to the drawbridge. Oh, you can place or remove tags here, too. Okay. Torches. And you can buy preservation pots here. Interesting. Equip this and it will light up and illuminate your surroundings. It burns longer than a fine torch. Huh. Well, we haven't encountered any daytime shifting yet, but... The fact that they're offering this for sale here suggests to me that we're probably about to. Oh god, Denim, are you serious? We've already done 9 pages of tutorials. Don't tell me there are more. Please don't tell me that. If you say so, Denim. $17.50, huh? Well, it hasn't been identified by walking into town. Whatever. Sure, it's nothing important. You know what? We should go smash this pod. Hello, Miscreant. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, Dial D, you were waiting for your opportunity, weren't you? All right. Well, it's gonna be if you keep it up, Dial D. Alright, let's go sell this stuff. That... Ah. And... these. Ah. That Shokuto, or Shakuto, whatever it is. Ah, it inflicts paralysis. Okay. Yeah, I'd really like that. Oh, that much I know, Denim. I figured that out, or I was told that during the previous streams. I don't remember by whom. Oh, that binary shield isn't worth jack. Okay, well... I'm guessing it's derived from the English word shock, Denim, but I don't know. Hey, you. It's night up ahead and it'll get dark. Be sure to take a torch with you. Oh, okay, thanks. It's dangerous to travel from here on without a torch. If you don't equip a torch, your surroundings will be pitch black. We've been adventuring all over the place. We already know how scary night is here. Shiren just needs to use the abilities housed inside his necklace. What? To defeat enemies, right? Ah, that's a mighty convenient necklace. You can use abilities without even training for it. But you can't use that. What? I don't know what sort of adventures you've been on, but there's sand where there's supposed to be abilities. Ugh, it's because we were in a desert earlier. I'm guessing that was the previous game. Let me remove the sand from the necklace, although that will also remove the abilities inside. Oh, and that's how they get away with explaining away why Samus no longer has power bombs. Or shine sparks, or any of that fun stuff at the beginning of the next game. Still, it'd be difficult to defeat the monsters ahead without any abilities. Normally, you wouldn't be able to learn this unless you train for it, but I'll teach you one ability. This ability deals damage. On top of that, if you hit monsters that have an aura with this ability, you can steal their aura. I call it mine, mine, mine. Are you a fan of Lazy Town? Here goes. Okay, amateur, have a good night. Take care. She then learned mine, mine, mine. I placed the ability in all 8 of the orbs. It seems that you've already experienced night, so I'll skip over the detail. We have? But if you ever forget or need to know about night, you can come talk to me. I know. Nobody wants to hear about night anymore, so I forgot all about the beginner's house it in. No, don't you dare. I am not going back there. The night training facility was closed for a long time, but I should open it up again. You want to go to the night training facility right now? No? If you want to go right away, I'll use my powers to warp you to the night... No, please! After you leave, I'll return you to your current state before you enter Hermit's Hermit. No, no more tutorials. Please, God. Ugh. No. Denim! You're killing me here, man. All right, Denim. Just for you. And of course, we can't take any loot out of there. Okay. Dragonab, it has been a long time, although that's my fault and not yours. Good to see you, Dragonab. How you doing? Denim, sitting through most of the other tutorials turned out to be a colossal waste of time. If you can assure me that these tutorials will be worth the time they take, I will humor you. Very busy, Dragonab, but I've been alright, thanks. I've been working on the official strategy guide for Elden Ring, and I have barely had time to even think about anything else. But don't worry, Dragonab, you haven't missed anything. I've been able to do maybe 5 streams since last November. Alright. For dungeons that have a nighttime, as turns pass, it will gradually become darker until it becomes night. The sun is setting, night will fall soon. Gradually? That was immediate. Looks like it's getting dark. Once it's the dead of night, you can barely see around you no matter where you are. Well, nighttime is right about the kind of time that things start cooling off. Means it's a great time for some tea. As long as it's not too soon before bed. Oh, who am I kidding? This tea is already cold. All right. Hey, Floofin, they still do it in some countries. Oh, am I not supposed to wait? Alright, why would they put an enemy there that I can't reach or interact with? The sun has completely set, it is now night, the day monsters have disappeared. It's the dead of night now, you can tell whether it's night or day by the mark at the top of the screen. Oh, okay, yeah, in the upper left, I see. Fontes, I have the worst of it, because caffeine works on me, but all it does is give me tachycardia. It doesn't actually help me stay awake. Oh, okay. Hey, Shiren, there's a torch in front of you. Equip it to shed some light on your situation. If you unequip a torch, that torch will be rendered useless and vanish. Be careful when you change equip. Oh! Okay. Oh, but it becomes a weapon. Which means they're probably going to throw a trap at me to force me to unequip it. Look, there's a fine torch this time. It can illuminate a wider area than a torch. Why don't you compare the brightness levels of the two? Oh, okay, yeah. And another fine torch. After a few turns, the torch will grow dim and eventually burn out. Be sure to keep a couple of torches handy at all times. Ah, Fontes, there are a lot of people I know who would trade places with you. My mother, in fact, is one, because she actually drinks coffee because she enjoys the taste, which I don't understand. And she would love nothing more than to be able to just guzzle coffee right before bed and not have any effect. Fine torches last a couple of floors. What is it, Denim? I'm guessing they have probably a predetermined number of turns that will go by before the torch burns out or something along those lines. Yeah, Fontes, I don't get it. I've never understood the appeal of coffee. And the weird thing about coffee, Fontes, is that whenever I've walked into a store that sold coffee beans, the smell of the beans sitting there on the shelves is, like, magical. It's an incredible smell. But then when it's brewed, and especially when it's on somebody's breath, freaking disgusting. I can't. That's why I drink tea. Oh, yeah, Dragonab, that's what all my friends who drink coffee say. Dragonab, you know my friend Charlie, right? Charlie Bit Me? She is a huge fan of coffee. Coffee is her beverage of choice. And so I sent her some really nice, like, Kona coffee beans, along with a few other single-source varieties I think it was for Christmas a couple of years ago. And I asked her about them. I asked her what the difference was in flavor and you know, just between the origins of the varieties. And I didn't understand much of what she said, to be honest, but it sounds as though there's a great deal of complexity to it. Okay, Denim, I see. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, Mantis Man, I'm reassured to hear I'm not the only one. Devilish, the catacombs you're talking about in Paris, those are the catacombs that, like, only a small portion of them are open to the public, right? I've read about those catacombs. Something like 80% of those catacombs are, like, sealed off because people wandered down there without guides and got lost and died of starvation, didn't they? And not just one or two people either, but like a whole bunch over a period of decades. Which is ironic that that should happen in catacombs. Yeah, so I've heard, Dragonab, so I've been told. And no, Fontes, it's the opposite. For me, I think my palate is undersensitive. I'm the only person in my family who can handle any level of heat. And when I say heat, Fontes, and Dragonab will appreciate this because he's from the country where this stuff originates, I cook routinely with boot jolokia powder. I use it in my curries. I use it sometimes on chicken. I use all kinds of other, you know, I have a really nice chipotle powder, smoked chipotle powder that I like, which is pretty hot. And I have all kinds of hot sauces that I use as well. I'm the only one in my family. Like, my mother can't tolerate anything even remotely spicy. My father doesn't mind kind of a moderate level of spice, like maybe a Thai level of spice, but anything more than that he doesn't go for. I guess I'm just one of those rare white guys who somehow got that mutated gene from my ethnicity that enables me to appreciate spicy food and not die, or that just desensitizes my palate. I'm not sure if that's genetic or what. I'm sure, I mean, it probably is, but... I have Dragon Ab. It's just the flavor of coffee itself that I can't tolerate. Good night, Devilish. Have a good one. Yeah, Echo Drop. Perception of heat is part of a system called nociception. It's the part of it's the system of your body that allows you to perceive pain and temperature. Taste is a different system entirely. Nociceptors and taste buds do not function in quite the same way. They're different different structures with different functions. Well, Fontez, it's a fairly common taste, you know? A lot of people like that flavor profile. Oh, Devilish, I thought somebody said goodnight to you a second ago. Well, whoever's going to bed, good night. I guess it wasn't Devilish. Someone whose username started with a D was going to bed, I guess. I don't even know anymore. I just work here. I'm just the broadcaster. What do I know? Yeah, what Echo Drop said. But yeah, Fontez, I tend to find, and maybe it's just the result of growing up in America, because in America, you get used to flavors that are really strong, and not necessarily in a natural way, but with a lot of salt, you know, extra salt and extra acid and lots of extra stuff to make the flavor profile more appealing to the average American. And maybe that's part of the reason why, or maybe that it's just I don't have a very sensitive palate, but I don't tend to be able to enjoy things that have very subtle flavors. If I'm going to have a good meal, I want it to be something flavorful. And, you know, not necessarily flavor that's overpowering, but like, I do not eat plain rice. Whenever I make a curry, whenever I make rice to go with a curry, I always season my rice. And by the same token, I always take every possible opportunity to add flavor to whatever I'm cooking, because food that has subtle flavor, to me, is just a euphemism for bland food. No, Miscreant, I haven't. I've barely done any multiplayer in Elden Ring. We have Brandon for that. I've had my work cut out for me, Miscreant, just working on the walkthrough section and marking the maps and revising everybody else's writing, because I've sort of unofficially ended up in an editorial position as much as I have a writing position on this project, just because we only otherwise had the one chief editor, and he's got his hands full doing other stuff. I don't like chocolate at all, Dragon Ab. The only kind of chocolate that I can tolerate is white chocolate, which isn't actually chocolate, as you know. And even white chocolate, like white chocolate that's been really heavily processed or sweetened, I still find overpoweringly sweet. Like, you know that kind of sweetness where when you eat a little bit too much of it, it starts to hurt? White chocolate, even, will do that to me after a while. Like, you know those Lindor truffles that you can buy in a little bag, right? The spherical truffles that have kind of a hard shell of chocolate on the outside and softer chocolate on the inside. Yeah, Echo Drop, why can't people just shut up and eat their boiled steak? What's the matter with anyone these days? Yeah, Fontez, actually, These days, when I make rice, I make it with butter, shallots, chives, and a pinch of salt at bare minimum. So kind of Indian style, but then I'll also season it according to what I'm going to be using it with. Like, my meal for this week is yellow curry, and so for my rice, I used a turmeric seasoning. Not exactly bonbon. Hang on. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Here we go. These things. So, any of you who have ever had these, and I mean, everybody's perception of taste is different, so I'm kind of curious. Yeah, Denim, I will procrastinate the hell out of these tutorials. I will find any excuse not to do any more tutorials in this game. Yeah, let's talk about food for 3 hours. No more freaking tutorials, please. Yeah, they're usually called truffles as well, Fontes. They're called truffles in English. And in fact, I believe on the bag, they're called truffles. But this company makes a white chocolate version of these, which is what I showed in the image. And, well, Echo Drop, that leads into the point I'm about to make. So, even though these are white chocolate, and white chocolate is a lot more mild than... It's not going to be another 9 hours, Denim, I promise. I'm not actually going to procrastinate that long. After about 2 or 3 of these white chocolate truffles, my mouth hurts because they are so cloyingly sweet that the sweetness, it almost causes my palate pain. And Dragon, they're a decent product, don't get me wrong, but they're just so sweet, you know? And that kind of flavor overwhelms me. There are flavors like that I don't have tolerance for, but... Yeah, Fontes, exactly. They're really, really sweet. And that's why, to answer your question, Dragonab, I don't like any kind of actual chocolate, and it's really hard to find good white chocolate that's not over-sweetened. But white chocolate, like, I don't know, white chocolate for baking doesn't tend to have as much sugar in it. Or if you go to an actual, like, brick-and-mortar chocolatier, which I only ever do to get gifts for other people, but the chocolates that those places make, because they actually make them in-house, those are sometimes better in terms of their level of sweetness being more moderate. Yeah, Warrior, I can barely manage 3, to be honest. Oh, yeah, Dragonab, they certainly are. I don't buy them for myself. That's not my preferred snack. My snack of choice is either fresh fruit or something with protein. You know, I like beef jerky quite a lot. I like fish quite a lot. There are some really fantastic canned fish products that I really, really enjoy. And as a matter of fact, and I know some of you who aren't used to canned fish, pretty much any of you from outside Scandinavian or, you know, Germanic countries are probably going, what? Canned fish? Well, I mean, those of you from Asia are probably used to it as well, although your fish usually comes dried in a bag from the convenience store. But there are some fantastic, absolutely fantastic canned fish products, and canned shellfish products as well, that I vastly prefer for snacks. As a matter of fact, I can give you guys a look at a couple of them, because... Here we go. This is the King Oscar brand of sardines. And they have a product that is sardines in Mediterranean herbs and olive oil, which I quite like. Yeah, Echo Drop, I've had fish skin at sushi restaurants before. It's not bad, I don't mind it. Usually it's glazed. Tell you what, here's another really excellent product. Let me see if I can find a larger image. Oh, there aren't very many large images. Okay. Here we go. That's a little better. These are smoked oysters from South Korea, I believe. And these are really good. They're quite expensive, so I don't get them very often. But those are another of my favorite snacks. They're just fantastic. Yeah, Azriel, I totally understand, and I'm not going to make fun of anyone for not liking canned fish, because if you didn't grow up with it, or if you grew up in America where people look sidelong at it and freak out, then you're definitely not accustomed to it. However, Azriel, that being said, there are some canned fish products that don't have barely any of that overpowering marine flavor. Yeah, Nestorados, if you're used to, like, canned bumblebee tuna, no wonder you're traumatized. But I'm talking stuff like this, and these are fantastic. Another product I like is actually produced in Maine, in the United States. And they have a whole line of these, actually, but, see if I can find it. Or a good representation of it. Boy, image search is really failing today. Well, whatever. Here's the can, at least. And this is a smoked kippered herring, although I believe they also do sardines. These are fantastic. No preservatives, no garbage. Nothing except really nice, delicious, flaky... Oh, here's a good image of what's in the can. There we go. Just these really nice, skinless, boneless fillets. And I really, really adore these. These are fantastic. But again, expensive and not easy to get in Germany. So what I get here instead is a brand that is actually packaged here. Which is this. These are Polar brand kippers. And these are also fantastic. They're also a very good product. Ah, Fontes knows. Nesterados, if you enjoy deep-fried and breaded fish, you really should give some of these a try. Because I would venture to guess you'd probably quite enjoy them. Especially anything smoked. Anyway, all of that to say, those are some of the snacks that I enjoy. I don't tend to go for sweet snacks unless there's absolutely nothing else available. Yeah, Nesterados, it is. But if you have a grill, Nesterados, ideally you'd use a charcoal grill, you can go get a side of fresh salmon, like a salmon fillet, and smoke it yourself for a fraction of the cost. Yeah, we had to get to the tutorial eventually, Fontes. Echo Drop, what does one have to do with the other? They're apples and oranges, or they're boiled meat and smoked fish. Oh, that's unfortunate, Nesterados. Yeah, if you don't live in a place where you can have a, where you can light a campfire, then that is difficult. Because you can smoke salmon over a campfire. Like, I originally learned to do it the way the Native Americans did, because I grew up in Connecticut, and there are places where you can still go to learn those skills, but it's a lot of work to do that, or it's more work than it is to use a grill. But you absolutely can if you don't have any other way of doing it. Anyway, I sense night monsters here. Night monsters are resistant to regular attacks. I'd recommend not trying to fight them head on. Wait, they attack each other? Dark mammal. You hear sounds of a battle raging. The night monsters are fighting one another. Because they can barely see, they wander around in completely random directions. However, they are really aggressive towards any creature that winds up next to them. Night monsters will defeat each other and level up a lot, so you have to be really careful about that. Okay, There it is, Shiren. It's a night monster. Regular attacks aren't very effective on them. Let's use an item and run away for now. Okay. Paralysis staff. Night monsters are afraid of light, so their attacks get weaker when you have something like a torch with you. Oh yeah, Miscreant. I will personally vouch for everything I've just shown you. Those are among my favorite snacks, and I highly recommend giving them a try. Ethan Owner, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you. Well, Nesterados, but you don't keep fish in a tank to eat them. Those are decorative fish. When you don't have a source of light and get attacked, shudder. I don't even want to think about it. Okay. They're cracking these enemies up to be really dangerous. Speaking of which, we borrowed a necklace to practice our... What do you mean borrowed? It sounds like we already had it. Use the abilities inside the necklace orbs to deal lots of damage to night monsters. There's a night monster. Face it and then go to the menu and select Ability, then select Mine, Mine, Mine and unleash it. Okay. TWA? Does that represent power? Perplexingly, this ability doesn't lay down mines or detect them. It attacks a monster with an energy blast that may steal the target's aura. Oh, okay, and here they give us an explanation of the auras? Oh, thank you, Dragonab. Let's see. What do we have here? Ah, Bengali-style rice. That's interesting. Turmeric soaked in Gobindo Bog. Okay. Which you said not to worry about? Medium grain fragrant. Okay, so jasmine rice would do then? Ah, from Australia, Ethan. Well, greetings to you from Germany. Thank you for dropping by. You must just be waking up then, at this time of day. Sweetened cashews and raisins. Is this a dessert rice? Dragonab, or is it meant to be a standalone dish? Ah, okay. Dragonab, as much as I appreciate this, cashews and raisins are anathema to me in any way other than on their own as snacks. Like, I can't do sweet rice. And I also can't stand nuts mixed in with other dishes. Oh, lunchtime. Okay, I wasn't too far off. Savory rice, a few sweet undertones. Curries that have a lot of spice. Okay, interesting. Because I was going to say, yeah, on its own, I would have trouble with this because of the cashews and the raisins. Raisins are a texture that just ruin other food for me. Like, I've had carrot cake with raisins in it, and I just can't. Fruit cake with nuts. I can't. Alright, let's see what this ability does. Oh, okay. That's it, huh? Afro, the only way I have ever been able to eat raisins is by themselves as a supplement to my school lunch. And I would not go out of my way to purchase or eat raisins nowadays. I'm just not a fan of them. Yeah, Miscreant, if it's a dish that is centered on nuts, like where nuts are the highlight or the whole point of the dish, then yeah, okay. I have never heard of that dish, Echo Drop. You're going to have to enlighten me. There was a restaurant there that sold the dish you just linked? Dragonab, you mean? Yeah, Devilish, I don't mind nuts in something like a trail mix, or by themselves, with a pinch of salt, or, you know, some seasoning. But as an ingredient in something else, they just ruin the texture for me. Oh, okay, Dragonab, gotcha. Kabuli Pulao. We might have had a discussion about that dish before, but I don't remember it. Let me just run an image search. Oh, okay, it's a rice-based dish? Oh god, okay, yeah, a rice-based dish with what appear to be almonds, raisins, and shredded carrot. Yeah, I'll pass, thanks. Ah, Dial D, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned this, but I cook relatively frequently with Boot Jalokia powder. Oh, it's an Afghan dish. Okay, Dragonab. Let me see, what are the ingredients? Basmati rice, of course. Cardamom, onion, garlic, cloves, black pepper, cumin, salt, sugar? Cinnamon, paprika, coriander, oil, onion, carrots, more garlic, raisins, and almonds. Okay, yeah. It doesn't sound terrible, but it's definitely not something that I would go out of my way to eat, owing to the raisins and the nuts, and also the carrots. I'm not a fan of shredded carrot in anything. If you're gonna make a carrot cake, don't shred the damn carrot, puree it. It's one thing to taste it, it's another thing for it to get caught in your throat. My God. At any rate, Dragonab, thank you for enlightening me on that dish. Okay, we survived with the orb with the ability. The orb with the ability has had its dark energy depleted. It can't be used until it's refilled. I think the energy in the orbs will refill once you change floor. Oh, okay. So you basically get 8 abilities per floor. Hey, this is a... Yeah, you think, Copa? I've never seen one before. How'd you know? Heard that eating a peach will let you insert energy into the necklace without having to change floors. Yeah, peaches, well-known source of electricity, or dark energy, or whatever powers these abilities. Candied carrots, Echo Drop. Now there's an interesting idea. I could understand candied carrots working, though, because carrots do have a lot of sugar in them, relative to other vegetables anyway. Well, modern carrots are devilish. Yeah, you can still get heirloom carrots that are like purple and white. I occasionally find them on sale at farmers markets, so I do use them from time to time, the heirloom ones. Oh yeah, sign me up for Tandoor anytime, Nestorados. Eat it and try it out. But what if I... Hang on. Okay. Okay, so mine does have some range. That's interesting. Abilities you've learned will be registered to the ability library for you to freely swap in and out of orbs. Before you go out on an adventure, check which abilities you're currently using. Okay. When it has become night, day will return after enough turns pass. I think it'll be light again soon. Your surroundings are getting brighter. Day is about to break. Okay, when it becomes day, the night monsters will all disappear. They hate sunlight. Regular monsters will then appear. Night monsters only appear during the night. Okay, so this is a typical JRPG/Japanese game tutorial that just tells me stuff I could have figured out by myself, or that was inherently obvious. The sun rises and the day breaks. The monsters of the night have pissed off. Phew, it's finally daybreak. The night is dangerous, but there are plenty of ways to survive at night. Don't let it get you down. For example, you can take advantage of the night monsters walking around aimlessly by simply avoiding them. You can use items to stop them from moving and not have to fight them at all. You can also try to stay totally still while you wait for it to pass. Huh, okay. You succeeded. First off, here is all your stuff back. Now I'll teach you an ability. God, that flash hurts. You've learned Jack in the Box. You have no idea what ability will get used. It might be a move you've never even seen. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. It's a roulette type ability. Alright, I have nothing else. Oh! How successful you are with my ability is entirely up to you. No, it's actually entirely up to RNG, which is why I will not be using it. Training facility has... Didn't we just do that? Okay, Jaganab, enjoy your breakfast. Have a good one. Take care. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing left for us to do here. Oh, is that so, Devilish? Or, Denim, rather. Is there a way to, Is there a way to control the outcome? Oh, yeah, night abilities will always hit, but that doesn't... We're talking about an ability that, when you use it, triggers a random ability. Seems to be what the description was saying. Unless it's one of those descriptions that was not correctly translated. And that is just a lie and does not actually accurately reflect what the skill does. Yeah, okay, Denim. No, I'm talking about... I don't know what effect the skill will have when I use it, and since I can't predict it, it is worthless to me. It's not, will the skill miss? It's, I might die if this ability doesn't kill the enemy in front of me, and there's no guarantee that the ability that comes out is going to be one that will save me, predictably. Beer Lover 666 is hungover. Does the Pope shit in the woods? Wait, no, that's... Well, hello, Beer Lover. I'm sorry to hear that you're hungover, although I can't say it comes as any great surprise. I've had cacciatore many times, Miscreant. Because for whatever reason, there are quite a few Italian restaurants in Berlin. I mean, we're basically neighbors. Yeah, no, I enjoy cacciatore. I like it. Miscreant, he probably drinks real beer that has real alcohol in it. Not like that stuff you get in America. Alright, well... I guess we're about to head into a nighttime zone. So, here goes. Tower of Fortune unexplored area. This doesn't look like a tower at all. How dare I what, Echo Drop? Oh, we learned Electrocute. This will zap monsters in front. If there are any other monsters near, they'll also get electrocuted. The more monsters they are, the stronger it gets. It's easy to get charged up when it connects. Okay, Sure? That at least has a predictable effect. Okay, so that's done. Concussive cannon. Unload a wave of energy 3 spaces wide to cut down monsters. The wave will penetrate walls and terrain, so it can be effective against monsters behind walls. Okay. What the... What? Okay. Not sure what just happened. Apparently I got headbutted off a cliff by an angry bird. Concussive cannon is really good, Denim? Okay. Well, I'll set it later and try it out then. In the meantime, we'll stash that. We'll stash that. And we'll stash these. Great, now where's Tao? Oh, there she is. Oh, finally at level 19, she gained 5 HP. My god. Tao, I'd really appreciate it if we could... Oh, for God's sake. You know... I don't even know where she is. We're just gonna move on. Fontez, you can either hide inside them yourself or throw them at enemies. Yeah, that was my plan, Denim. That's why I hung on to it, and it looks like we've run into a powerful enemy that we can, throw it at. Oh, God. Okay, so if there's... What? Man, these blasted birds... And here I was thinking that they could only use that attack in 4 directions. What? Oh, okay. No sooner do I meet back up with Tao than that crap happens. An exorcism scroll, and what have we here? Oh, and a 5 capacity preservation pot. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. I'd probably better start using these arrows, actually, because they're just burning a hole in my inventory otherwise. All 8 what denim? Oh, 8 directions. Bloody hell, man. Some of the enemies' abilities in this game were just designed to be irritating. Oh. Well, okay, Jirokichi's just out there doing his thing, I guess. There he is. Oh, okay, that's the exit. Okay. Oh, and I see it getting darker, too. Oh, well, thanks for the HP restore. Yeah, see, she's using her boomerang at close range, even though she has a normal melee attack. Which makes it really irritating that she can't be issued direct commands. What? Okay. Well, it's a little late to use Perception Grass on this floor now. Alright, that I'll take. And I mean, I guess if they are dudes just dropping grass... Dial D, there are a lot of people who can give you an answer to that question. But you'll want to ask it in the right place for that. Someone familiar with modern politics and history to the point that they can give you a good rundown. And that'd probably be, well, I'd start at a library. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so let's see about this torch. Oh! Sinister Porco, huh? No, I realize, Dial D. Whoa! How much damage? 96 damage. Okay, got it. So, nighttime enemies are every bit as much of a threat. Self-help? Focus your internal energy to give yourself fast regen. Using this ability is tough and will leave you short of breath, however you'll feel much better afterwards. Okay. I'll hold off on that for now, I guess. Porky Rocks? What? Okay. Actually, what do those porky rocks even do? Fly in an arc and home in on a monster in front of you. Oh, it has a max range of 3 spaces. Well, that's not very good. Whoa! Okay, so they totally do not wander around at random. Right, what's the range on this ability? Decent range, I guess. Oh! Don't mind if I do. Okay, very good. Sheesh, but the enemies here are only getting stronger, which means I need to get to the exit, and fast. Oh god, is that a dragon? It sure is. So these abilities will one-shot night monsters, it looks like, pretty much universally. Yeah, nope, we're leaving. That's that. Hello, Cyborg! Welcome! Oh, here we are. The Destiny Door, huh? You better take this seriously. You know, they used to call me the ferret that can change fate. Whether it's Riva or whoever, I can take anyone on. I can take on the world. Arrogant little turd. Come on, Shiren Jirokichi. Also, is Tao just, like, actually dead? You have to change OU's fate. Let's go see Riva. Pretty much just busy, Cyborg. I'm doing alright, thanks. Oh yeah, she's gone. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm still wielding a torch, aren't I? Yeah, I totally didn't realize I still had the torch equipped, Fontes. Greatly heal HP. Oh, and cures ailments, so that I want to save. I don't know if it's worth hanging on to this torch. I mean, it's the only one I've got left, so I probably should. We'll just use the power-up grass, I guess. I would hope so, Devilish. Alright, Jirokichi, get him. What? Okay, confusion talismans. Boy, even with all these pots, I'm running out of space for this. Alright, wooden arrows. Oh, jeez. Oh, alright, fine. Well, oh, goodness sake. Oh, did that... Did that enemy just put down a point trap? Yeah, he did. Oh, God. All right. Oh, but he gave me a speed effect. Nice. All right, then. I got it, Denim, I got it. If I had tried to run, they would have just killed me while I was running. I've learned that lesson before in Azure Dreams. Believe me, I know what happens when you try to run from an encounter like that. Oh, a super torch. Okay, well... Holy hell, this damage! Oh, I've got the attack aura, that's why. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll aim for the exit so that we can meet back up with Jirokichi. How's he doing? Oh, he's fine. Oh, but I think I remember that enemy, that Absorbathant. I think that thing can steal your buffs. Oh, but okay, it's a one-shot with an arrow. Gotcha. Goodness sake. Oh, and it's a Froggo, which means we'll actually be able to make some money. Well, I already have Quick. That's incredible. And what do we got here? A shop. Receptive pot. True strike arrows. Another super torch. Dial D, it doesn't look like anyone did. Revival Grass goes for 1,000, huh? Well, I'm tempted to buy that torch. And also, we can get rid of some of these talismans. Because these are just money. And actually, let's see if these porky rocks are worth anything. I doubt they are. They're not really very good. Okay, what do we got? That was unimpressive. And there's nothing else here that I think is really worth buying. I've got plenty of revival grass. Welcome back, Denim. What? Oh, something caught up with us. Oh, God. Another healing herb. That I'll... Yeah, I guess I'll hang on to that. Irv, how you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in, Irv. How are things? You holding up okay? If you guys don't know my friend Irvin, also known as Messy Ness, do yourselves a big favor and go check him out. He's a great guy. Genuinely one of the kindest and sweetest people I've had the privilege of getting to know on Twitch. But yeah, how you doing, Irv? I have been working on the official strategy guide for Elden Ring, so I haven't had time to do anything else. So, that's most of the reason why we haven't crossed paths. I just happened to have a little bit of time today to stream, and I didn't want to miss the opportunity. Well, I'm not making it all by myself, Dial D. I'm part of a team that's working on it. But yeah, it's been an interesting experience so far. Positive for the most part, but it's just gone on way too long. We've been working on it since November of last year. Because the game itself is so enormous. But yeah, that's why I haven't been streaming very much, Irv, because of that. It's taken up pretty much all my time. Wow, okay, so... Rage traps affect enemies and not me, huh? What? Oh, for goodness sake. What a time for that to happen. Okay. Well, we just found some heal grass. Hey, Orion, welcome! Plant Killer has grown to Veggie Doom. Incredible. Trap deletions. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Here we go again. Well, fortunately, we're right near the stairs. So actually, we don't even need to waste a torch. We can just put that in. Yeah, Nesterados, when I first started working on the guide for Elden Ring, I was told that Elden Ring was something like 30 times the size of Dark Souls 3. And I'm inclined to think that that's not much of an exaggeration. What, Elden Ring, Dial D? It's an open-world map, completely contiguous, with the exception of a very small number of areas that you teleport to. Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna leave. Oh, it's still night. Okay, well... in that case, things change a little. Oh, and we... there was another torch lying on the ground right next to us. Okay. But we also came out right near the stairs. Jirokichi. God. Bad Zalocleft? Okay. A blessed torch. And a blessed Zalocleft pot. Alright. Okay, well, we're gonna stash that extra torch then. And... I believe I just... yeah, okay, we're gonna get rid of some traps. That will take a substantial amount of the danger out of this floor. Oh, I want that Zalocleft pot. And I do want to kill some of these Dark Zaloclefts because they're guaranteed to drop items, and maybe it's just me, but it looks like every item that's dropped by a nighttime monster is blessed. Yeah, I found one or two of these during the previous streams, I think, Fontez, or maybe it was when I was finishing the dungeon I got killed in during the first stream, and the way they work is that, if you use them, they shoot out a Zalocleft, which is that thief monster I just killed, and it grabs whatever item is directly in front of it. I wonder... Okay, that does no damage to these guys. Got it. And another freaking hide pot. I've got too many of these blasted things. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. You know what, though? I do know what I'm gonna do with him. Later, loser. So that's what hide pots do. Ooh, and a Blessed Earth Scroll. Don't mind if I do. Well, thanks, Ed. I appreciate that. Taste in what specifically? What are we talking about? You can also throw the Zalacleft pot into a wall to spawn a bunch of confused Zalacleft. They always drop by... Oh, okay, that I did not know, Alino. That's pretty funny. But actually also kind of useful. Oh, okay, well... Oh, wait! Sinful Senior Yanpi is only doing 10 damage to me? Okay, maybe these guys aren't nearly as dangerous as I thought. Oh, okay, I take it back. When they use a special ability, they definitely are dangerous. Alright, let's see what this Electrocute ability is all about. What do we got here? Okay. Alright. Video games that have cooking. Not really, Dial D. If I'm gonna cook, I feel like I'd rather do it in real life. And have a meal to show for it. You know? So I don't really do cooking in games. Oh, okay, and now the torch is fading. I see. Oh, thanks, Ed. I'm glad you think so. Oh, God. Okay, that's one of the tank enemies that killed me last time. Okay. Alright, and you know what? This seems like a good position for, a good situation for a heal. Oh, for goodness sake. Puts out your torch, does it? I see. I don't know, Dial D, I guess, but I never find cooking in games to be very immersive. Because it's always just some permutation of a QuickTime event, and those kind of bore me. Whereas, since I enjoy cooking in real life, and it's something I do all the time, to me, nothing can top the real thing, you know? Oh, a Presto pot. Okay. Oh, well... Now it's daytime, so I've gone and wasted that, torch. Sorry, Jitterkichi, you're gonna have to deal with that. I tell you what, though, I'm glad that when I hit that rust trap, it wasn't my, my main weapon. You know what? And Jitterkichi could use a heal, too. Oh, God. Oh, I'm glad he missed. Well, maybe in a survival game, Dial D, it's a little bit more fit for purpose, right? But in most other kinds of games, cooking mechanics are usually very one-dimensional and don't have a lot of effort put into them. So I don't tend to be fond of them for that reason. Oh, he can attack me around a corner, but I can't attack him. Okay, cool. Actually, how are we doing on points? Because we're gonna need 500 points. We're gonna... Oh, God. Okay, that's a lot of digestifants. Or absorbifants, or whatever they are. Oh, jeez. Jirokichi. Thank you. Oh, all right. Well, that's going to make absorbifants a lot more dangerous, actually. Because I believe they can steal that. Oh boy, a rust trap. Sure am glad that didn't trigger. Alright, we need to move on here. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, for God's sake. Every time. You know what? We're out of here. See ya. And Drake Alond, hello! Great to see you! Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're well. Holy hell, these things do a lot of damage to Jirokichi. So what's with the shapes of these rooms? These are... Oh, okay, we got another torch. We can definitely use that. Hang on, and actually, this Presto Pot... Oh, it transforms items. Okay, so we just put junk items in there, then. Drake, how are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're well. Another exorcism scroll, huh? Right, you know what? Oh, God. Okay, got it. Don't do that. And Breakfast, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you, and very glad to have you. Now the inventory management is catching up with me in a way that I really can't do anything about. How are you doing, Breakfast? And Drake, what are you guys up to? I hope all is well. Dial D, online griefing in a survival game sounds horrible. I don't know that I would play that game online, honestly. prep them? Prep them for what, Breakfast? Ah, gotcha, Drake. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Please don't get yourself in trouble on my account. Depends on the game, Cyborg. In most other games that are not explicitly survival-oriented, that's true. Usually those mechanics are just bolted on and don't really add a lot of depth. In a survival game, though, they are kind of important for immersion, for one, but also they're sort of crucial mechanics to survival. So I guess it kind of depends on the genre, but it also, it depends on how well designed the game is, too. Wow, Dial D, that sounds like a terrible design decision. Oh, that Breakfast. I thought you were talking about prepping them for some specific event that you were going to do. Like a mountain climb or a camping trip or something. You know, I think we've got enough exorcism scrolls. Oh, and there are the stairs. Oh, okay, I see. And another presto pot. Alright, well, you know what that means. Oh, for goodness sake. All right. That does it. I am not messing around with this. This jerk over here just critting me left and right. No thanks. Oh, and that's another torch. Some of those other features sound pretty cool, Dial D, but just it sounds like players have a lot of freedom to grief you, like human players, which isn't great. And I say that as a former griefer in the earlier Souls games. So I've been on both sides. Oh, for goodness sake. That was a little weird. Oh, great, cool. Oh, and there's Jirokichi. Perfect, just when I was looking to get out of Dodge. Oh, and now it's night. Freaking incredible. Alright, what do we have that we could sell? Oh, right, we can't use it because it's too dark. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let me reevaluate this. Oh, I finished it, Cyborg! Disco Elysium is a fantastic game, and I probably will not play it more than once, but it does have quite a bit of replay value. And I really enjoyed it. It was quite a different experience. But different in a good way, you know? It was the kind of thing that not a lot of other developers have done, at least not in quite the same way. And so it was refreshing, you know? It was something new and different from what I was accustomed to. Which is really one of my biggest issues with a lot of games these days, is that they're really just doing the same thing over and over again. There's nothing truly original. Alright, let's heal up to full and then head to the next floor. Well, that monster is sleeping, so we can just leave him. Oh, okay. And these guys will use a, vertical... Oh, for God's sake! Those guys will use a vertical tackle attack if we get above or below them without an obstacle to protect us, so... Dial D, see, I appreciate a well-designed crafting system, but there needs to be more to a game than just the crafting system in order for it to hold my interest. It has to support... the crafting system has to be part of a well-designed system, or combination of other systems or gameplay. It's not enough for a good crafting system to just stand on its own, you know? Wow! Okay, that is a level 3 Dark Cave animal. That frees up a little more space. Yeah, it sounds like probably not, Dial D. I mean, it does sound like an interesting game, but I'd probably have issues with it. Wow, okay. Oh, right, that's a level 2 Bad Momo Seal. Oh, and that's a slumber scroll? We don't need that trash. Yeah, okay, that's a substantial amount of experience. And now back to the elevator. Or the stairs, rather. Elevator. Boy, my mind is back in As Your Dreams. And it's nearly morning from the looks of it. Ah, you know, Nesterados, I did look at BattleTech. And I did wonder if it would be a game I might enjoy. But I'm still kind of on the fence about it. Oh yeah, BattleTech has been around a long time. Like a long time. Although I believe the IP has changed hands on at least one occasion. Okay, there we go. Now we're safe. Base building I appreciate, certainly, Dial D. Fontes, I have no idea. Oh, nice, Breakfast. Yeah, component cables are the only way to use those older consoles that support them. The GameCube, the PS2. Really, Nesterados? Okay, that's encouraging. Yeah, Dial D did, Denim. Well, Breakfast, most of those consoles from that generation, I mean, you're already well aware of this, but those consoles supported both S-Video and usually component, or not S-Video, well, maybe, but they supported component and composite. And if you had the component cables and your TV supported component, that was the way to go. Yeah, so I've heard, and I watched, I think it was Wooly and Pat, actually. I watched them play XCOM. And it looked pretty complicated. Oh, God. And those enemies right there, the purple blobs, I believe have the ability to destroy your equipment. Which I don't think is a problem for NPCs. But it is definitely a problem for me. Oh, and I guess because I got hit by a fire attack, the onigiri I had turned into a grilled onigiri. Goodness sake. You know what? I bet we could turn that back into a grilled onigiri if I get hit by another fire attack. So let's see if we can find another one of those mini dragons. There we go. Okay. Yeah, onigiri that wasn't inside the pot became grilled. So it went from a large onigiri to a grilled onigiri to a rotten onigiri and then back to a grilled onigiri when we got hit by a fire attack. That's just silly. Oh, we got company. Yeah, it sounds rough, Nestorados. Alright, look. Ain't got time for none of this being pushed off the edge. Oh, okay, and I guess there was a Tengu mimicking some other enemy. That's interesting. Ha! Yeah, Abyssal Denizen, there sure was. Don't we all, Cyborg, don't we all? I mean, that's the dilemma of the modern age of games, isn't it? Is that we want more than just the same recycled ideas and concepts, don't we? And yet we live in an era where a lot of game developers don't want to spend the time or money doing anything other than recycling ideas and concepts. Or just making games that are basically slot machines. Which in some ways is even worse. Yeah, mine too, Fontes, believe it or not. Okay, well, we are once again out of space. Okay, I have an idea. We'll eat this and gain some extra health. We'll put this back in that pot. And we'll grab this. Oh, really, Denim? Is that a thing? That's ridiculous. How did that get past QA? Honestly, the answer is probably it just did. Oh god, yeah, talk about another annoying enemy type. Oh boy, the arrow turned into 6 rocks. Man, this swift effect is pretty cool, except when you have an ally with you. Chakra Cleanse. Manipulate your internal energy to automatically remove ailments. It heals instantly, so it's useful where you're... Okay, yeah, I prefer being able to kill enemies, thank you. Nope. Where'd Jirokichi go? Oh, for God's sake. And that's another problem with this quick status is... Alright, well, you know what? It doesn't matter, because we can go to the next floor. Oh yeah, sure, Denim. None at all. Okay, just wanted to heal Jirokichi up. Okay, we got a peach. Oh yeah, I should throw that confusion grass at something. That is definitely a common problem, Cyborg. It definitely is one that we encounter quite a lot with modern games. Part of me wants to say I feel like it didn't happen as much with older games, but I have a feeling that's probably just the bias from the passage of time since then. And the fact that there were fewer games in general, fewer people making them, you know? And it'll make me sound like a jaded old man, but I really tend to feel like games... I don't know, games now, they're just a lot more bad ones than there used to be, but then again, that might just be because there are a lot more games than there used to be. Another peach. Well, the peaches are really handy because they refill abilities. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if that's actually what's going on, Nestorados. Fontez, I'm aware that there was a DLC for Monster Sanctuary, but I didn't realize that it was out already. Is it? Why, Breakfast? You get attached to your old boots? Oh, Fontez, if you're talking about the last one, if you're talking about the one that had the backer trainer groups that you could fight, I've done that one already. I've covered it. I have a VOD of it, in fact. Salt, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for dropping by, it's great to see you, and thank you for the resub. Oh, gotcha, Breakfast. Well, unfortunately, footwear is not meant to last. I mean, better quality footwear lasts longer than worse quality footwear, but... that's just the nature of footwear. There comes a time when, no matter how gently you've treated it, you've just worn out the soles. Honestly, Dial D, I've watched enough footage of XCOM to know that the other aspects of XCOM would probably drive me away. I do appreciate good base building, but again, a single feature on its own does not a good game make. I mean, not that XCOM isn't a good game, but I guess what I mean is it does not make the game appealing necessarily to every individual. Oh! Okay! Thanks? An imp, or rather a kappa, threw a blessed peach into my presto pot and it became a large onigiri. Yeah, sure. You know, and honestly... I've got enough food to last me the next month. I don't know why I'm carrying this stuff around. I just wish that hadn't wasted a peach. Ooh, okay, yeah, no, Jirokichi can handle that. I do not need my aura being stolen. Also, I am very nearly about to run out of money, which is kind of a problem. That whiff could have been a real problem, too. One day a tremendous tremor shook a mountain. Villagers searched and discovered a meteorite crater. The local bladesmith could hardly contain it. Oh, is this supposed to be a meteorite shield? I would like to take it with me. Well, you know what? At this point... Oh, we got another torch. Okay, well, that was kind of useful, I guess. Oh, God. And it's night. Okay. Use this out. Oh! You mean to store items in this Holoclef pot, Denim? I suppose that's an idea. Oh, okay. It depends what kind of strategy games, Dial D. I like isometric strategy RPGs. I'm not a fan of RTS games. Oh, and we got a sword. Electric staff I don't think is going to be very much use. I will bear in mind, Dial D, to check out Age of Wonders 3. I can't promise I'll take an interest in it, but depending on what kind of game it is, I will at least give it a look. Honestly, Denim, I think what I'll do is I'll camp here till morning and just wait. Because I've got abilities and I've got peaches. So if anything does come my way, fairly confident we should be able to handle it. Are they Nesterados? Have they been around for a while? There we go. See, we were able to wait out. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, but he only teleported me a short distance. Okay, that's fine. Jirokichi. Yeah, you know, that electric staff isn't really important enough for me. To bother. Alright, that's fine. That I can deal with. What I want to know, though, is... Oh. Okay, so it looks like even when the enemies kill each other, they can still drop items. Oh, no, Cyborg, I'm not saying anyone wants to necessarily go back to the age when games were being designed the way they were. It's just that back then, at least in hindsight from where I'm standing now, it seems like the average game got a little bit more care put into it. I know there were plenty of garbage games from back then. It just feels like there are way more garbage games now, because now it's so much easier for little Timmy, who is halfway through his first semester of game design class in high school or his first year of college, to put together some garbage game in MS Paint and upload it to Steam, and then it shows up in your Steam searches, you know? Like, there are a ton of really high-effort, excellent quality games nowadays, but because game development is so much more accessible, there are also a lot more bad ones, you know? Hey, Mihawk, welcome! It has been a while. Great to see you. I haven't heard of that game, Waltz Queen, but it sounds terrifying. How are you doing, Mihawk? I hope all is well. I have been working, as I'm sure you already remember, on the Elden Ring strategy guide, so I've barely had time to stream or really do anything else. Echo Drop, I swear, if I click this link and it's just a picture of a jar of mayonnaise... Well, knowing you, it's either going to be that or a bowl of ramen, so 50-50, I'm going to gag or be pleasantly surprised. What do we have here? Oh, no, it's... what I'm guessing is boiled meat. Yeah, I figured. An RPG, okay, Waltz Queen. Some annoying person, the first book is mostly gone to print by now. We've been, for the past few days, we've been sending it to the printer 80 pages at a time, and it's going to be was it? I think 516 pages, something like that. 512, 516. Digital Homicide, that was it. Thank you, Nestorados. It's an RPG Maker game, okay. Oh right, I was supposed to try and find room for this blessed Otogiroso. No, Fontes, 516 pages. Which is doubled because it's 2 books of that length, so 1,032 pages in total. Waltz Queen, if you manage to cross paths with me in person, sure, I'll be happy to sign it. But I'm afraid I don't have a P.O. box for you to send it to. And at this point, I'm not even sure I could afford return shipping with shipping costs so high because of the freaking pandemic. Well, Mihawk, the guide has been announced. It was announced last month. And now that it's been announced, I can at least tell people that I'm working on it. Yeah, Mihawk, that's about the schedule I've been working. That's why I've had time to do nothing but work. Yeah, you do, Yami, and your particular set of skills will be fantastic to help you avoid trying to find me in the rain. But other than that, good luck. Yami, maybe next year PAX East will work out. You can hop the Funghua bus from Chinatown if you trust it. I don't know that I would be celebrating, Mihawk. Bragging rights for being overworked is kind of a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, I had a feeling you knew better, Yami. Well, Breakfast, funny you should say that, because this was the least crowded and the most socially distanced this year that I have ever seen PAX East. Any other year, nobody would think twice about spreading PAX pox, but this year, I was genuinely impressed by the precautions that were being taken. There's no H in Pyrrhic, Dial D. Or there is, but that's not the position of the H. It's Pyrrhic. Renting a car for not PAX East, Yami, no. In Boston, you use the trains. I would never, ever drive in Boston. It's different in New York, Yami, because as bad as the traffic is, at least the streets in New York are mostly, well, in Manhattan anyway, mostly laid out in a logical fashion. Well, everything north of the portion that was laid out in the 1800s, of course, but in Boston, the streets were laid out for horses and carriages. And some of them are actually still paved with cobblestones, so you do not want to... You do not want to drive in Boston. But you don't have to, Yami, because Boston has a good public transit system. And the trains there, except when they're busy catching on fire, like apparently the Orange Line has been, because they haven't upgraded those trains for, 70 years. But on every other line besides the Orange Line, they're running brand new modern rolling stock. And it's easy to get from place to place just using the trains. Far easier than it is to drive. Is that so, Nestorados? Why, Yami? For what purpose? To what end? Right, I think we can switch out an antidote grass for a juiced up Otogiroso. Yeah, okay, and it looks like life grass. Oh, okay, so this we just use. Oh, aha! It was a dark version of the mimic enemy, but because it's daytime, he pieced out. Alright. A Dispel Aura Scroll. A blessed one, no less. Well, I don't have a use for that, because that'll destroy my aura, too. Oh! Okay. Cool. Well, that settles that. What could we get rid of, though? Oh, I know what we could do. We can first of all switch out that peach. Yeah, Yami, but you can't really drive on cobblestone. At least not without destroying your rims. And your shocks. And quite possibly your tires. Well, yeah, I mean, technically you can, Yami, but you shouldn't. Chopin, I missed you guys too. Thank you for dropping by. You picked quite a time. Well, yeah, but that's still a block that should be paved with proper asphalt and not cobblestone, Yami. Yami, I'm gonna take a wild guess that this was somewhere on the Upper East Side. I wouldn't do it, Mihawk. I don't even like walking on cobblestones. It's uncomfortable just in a pair of shoes, you know? Oh, okay, Yami, I see. One of the other areas like it. Alright, I really need to figure out this inventory stuff here, because we've spent way too long on this. What item am I even... Oh, you know what? That's just an onigiri. What we can do is eat that. and replace it with that. Oh, or not! Okay. So even a blessed item can still be an N-twin. Got it. Oh, and it looks like a whole bunch of dudes dropped. Okay. Yeah, thanks. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Certainly a lot of boost to max HP here. Ooh. Oh, pfft. Another freaking twin. Jeez, and look at this. My HP is just skyrocketing. Alright, Jirokichi is gonna get destroyed if... Oh. Okay, I guess somebody teleported him to the stairs? Oh, of course. Yami, yeah, of course your dad took you to see Harvard and MIT. Wow. That hurt. Oh, okay. We got dragons. Your father was correct about one thing, though, Yami, which is that Boston was designed, or the streets anyway, were laid out by somebody who didn't know how to drive because cars had not been invented when Boston's streets were laid out. Okay, yeah, now my damage is starting to really suffer. Of course, all those stupid rust traps didn't help. Oh good, a hide pot. Oh, he threw an twin at me. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna have to beat it pretty soon, because I'm running out of money to power this shield. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, and Jirokichi's dead, I guess. That's fantastic. Yeah, okay, now I am out of money for that shield. Which means I'm going to have to... Oh, what is this? Breakfast! What are you doing? Thank you so much, Breakfast, for the $20 donation. Breakfast says, try our new macaroni and spaghetti combo platter with warm Brussels and fudge stuffs. Microwave fresh. Available now at your local retailer. Are we talking about Applebee's breakfast? Because that sounds awfully familiar. And Randolph the Grey, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, fantastic. All right. Get out of here. Okay, so at this point, without my shield... I am probably going to get killed in a single hit by anything that touches me. Ha! Okay. And Twin vanished because it's nighttime. Fantastic. So we were able to get rid of him by waiting till nighttime. I am not impressed by it, Randolph, and I'm very sad to see that they put as little effort and budget into it as it looks like they did. Oh, okay, Breakfast. I see. Well, thank you for the donation one way or the other, Breakfast. I do very much appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Well, Cyborg, I don't think it's gotten any less capitalistic since then. If anything, it's gotten even greedier. And I mean, yeah, greed was always a thing in the industry, but back then, there weren't all these gacha games and, you know, loot boxes and microtransactions, and it's just gotten scummier and scummier the more time has gone by. And when people reminisce about times gone by as far as the game industry goes, what they're talking about isn't that they're saying there was any less greed or capitalism back then. It's that you could walk into a store and buy a game. You know, you'd pick up an NES cartridge or an SNES cartridge or a PS1 disc or whatever it was, and you'd be getting a game that was usually in and of itself complete. You didn't have to pay for DLC. You didn't have to wait for patch updates to make the game playable. If a game was worth playing, you could find that out before you bought it. And you would generally only have to pay for it once. There were exceptions even back in the day. There was that whole Sonic 3 and Knuckles nonsense, and, you know, the memory expansion pack for the N64. And then there's that infamous image of, let me find it for you, Cyborg, because it's just, it cracks me up every time. Yeah, here it is. This exemplifies that better than anything else. Check this out. Yeah, Breakfast, if a game shipped with a major problem, it would never get fixed, but since companies didn't have the option of fixing it later, it feels to me like they would more often put in the effort to ship a game that was in an acceptable state. I don't know if it was the first, but it was certainly one of the pioneers, Fontes. Well, Dial D, or divide a single self-contained game into an incomplete base game and then 3 DLCs. But Cyborg, definitely, nobody, at least nobody here, is saying that there was any less greed or capitalism going on in the game industry back then. Definitely nothing like that. It's just the culture and the types of games that were being released and the quality of games were a little bit different. Well, a lot of them were, Fontes. There were also some incredibly terrible ones. Oh, you're talking specifically about the Sonic one? Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a Sonic game on the Genesis that wasn't at least decent. Some of them were better than others, but yeah, they were all at least okay. Well, Artista, and look what happened to the arcades. They're pretty much gone now, anywhere other than in Japan. Well, yeah, I mean, that's usually one of the first examples people point to of a terrible, badly done game that was, you know, mishandled in every way. Oh, I'm not so familiar with that, Dial D. I've never actually played Mass Effect. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. There we go. What the? Oh, is that a grave? Jirokichi can't move! You mean he's dead? Throw a healing item on him to help him recover. Okay, I see what's going on here. Will an antidote herb work? No. Oh, he died on the stick. Wow, you can just move his gravestone. Incredible. I do have one healing item left. thanks, you saved me. Let's keep going. Yeah, Jirokichi. Man. Maybe there is, Yami. I'm not saying there's not. Yeah, it often is, Cyborg. It often is. Alright, what do we... You know... Let's bless this. Because I'm sure blessing food will do something good, right? Oh god, okay. Well, that dangerous enemy didn't one-shot me. Somehow. Oh good, warp grass. Just what I needed. Right, breakfast, exactly. I don't know, I played some pretty garbage games when I was a kid. Partly because they were the only ones that my mother would even consider buying. Like, she didn't want to pay $50 for a brand new NES game, but I could just barely convince her to spare $5 for a bargain bin garbage, you know, used NES cartridge at Funko Land. So I ended up playing quite a lot of bad games as a kid, because it was the only option I had. Oh, a heal pot, okay. That sounds useful. Ah, but my inventory is still full. Oh, you know what? Open this pot to fully recover HP and strength and recover from some status effects. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Thanks. I didn't have a local Chinatown, Yami. I lived in a rural village of nothing but white people with a population of about 1,400 at the time. There was no Chinatown. In fact, most of the people who lived in that town had never even seen a real Chinese person in their lives. Okay, I am probably going to need to eat a peach. How many abilities did that restore? Oh, okay, it restored several, but not all. Alright. Oh, and an Otogiroso. That's good. We take those. No, it wasn't that kind of town, Dial D. It wasn't like a rural, low-income, working-class redneck town, although there are a few families, in fact, who even still live there now who are. But for the most part, it's like an upper-middle-class, white neighborhood. And my family was one of only a very small handful of lower-income immigrant families to live there. And the only reason we were able to in the first place is because my parents bought a house that was basically just an enormous fixer-upper that needed a ton of work, which they've, in all these years, still never finished. But that was where we ended up. You know what? Later. Oh. What? Okay. That's a problem. That is a problem. And that is why we have Revival Grass. Oh, and somehow that restored all our abilities. And Jirakichi's toast again. Fan-freaking-tastic. Well... Oh, and it's one of these guys. Oh, and another one of these guys. Why do I even bother at this point? Oh, damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, well... You know what, Jirakichi? Oh, it was... Are you serious? Okay. You just stay in there where it's safe. Keep your damn trap shut. Oh, right, I forgot. That guy is... You can't throw grass at him. No, Denim, shush, it's fine. I have no idea where that is, Dial D. You'll have to enlighten me. Alright. Well, that didn't bring me any closer to the stairs. Oh, hey, but we made it through the night. And there we go. We did it. Oh, downtown Chicago. I do not expect that I will ever have any reason to visit downtown Chicago, Dial D. What the? Okay, fine. Now we can leave. Oh yeah, Cyborg, of course. Couldn't forget Bubsy. Yeah, we are hurting pretty bad. Also, how the hell does Jirakichi have such low HP? Especially considering it doesn't seem like there's any way for you to boost your allies' HP. Oh god. 50 damage. Okay, you know what? I think it's about time we left. This is not a situation I care to court with zero defense. And I love how I just left Jirokichi there to die. That's incredible. Let's go, Shiren. Jirokichi's holed up in the dungeon. We need to... What? Yeah, sure, but... Hey, aren't you... Wait, what? Who's this? Thank you so much for saving me when I was caught in that trap. Trap? Oh, is this a kitsune? Or, what are they called? The fox spirits? Trap saved you? You talking about us? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Who puts a small game trap in the middle of a monster dungeon? No problem, Yami. Enjoy. Have a good one. Wait a second. Are you really just a fox? I mean, clearly not. Yes, I wanted to thank you two. I'm traveling with my younger sister on a quest to avenge our father, because this is a JRPG and that's everyone's motivation. I was separated from my sister and carelessly stumbled into the trap. I was in quite a bind. We just happened to find you. Sounds like that was a close one then. I wanted to repay you two, so would you please allow me to join? Oh, really? She's an ally? I will be staying here until I find my sister, so I'm free to help you out until then. I have the command of... Wow! Who describes their powers as mysterious? You know what your powers are. So I'm sure I'll be of great use to you. I can morph into monsters and use their okay, so I was wondering if you ever actually get monsters as allies in this game. Apparently not, but I guess this is how they get around that. Because I'm inexperienced, I can only morph into Blade Bee right now. Yeah, of course, there's a catch. What's this, Yami? I'm afraid to click this. Oh, okay, Yami, I see. I guess, Dial D. If I level up, I'm sure I'll be able to morph into more monsters. Okay, I see. I will decide on my own which monster to morph into. If there's a monster you don't want me to morph into, talk to me. Okay, so you at least have some control over this, thank goodness. I was gonna say, because if she just morphs at random, it's useless. I'll be at the Raccoon Dog's shop, so come talk to me whenever you want my... Okay. My name is Okon. I'm Copa, this is Shiren. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Bye. Alright. Yeah, exactly, Dial D. Two sisters trying to avenge their dad. Okon must have it rough. Let's go, Shiren. I mean... She walked right into a trap, so... Oh god, this guy again? What is this banner, this color, design, texture of the cloth? It's the work of a master craftsman. I can feel my soul being... Boy, you really love it when your soul gets cleansed. I've got some alcohol to sell you, then. Hello, Shiren. I lost myself in the exquisiteness of this banner. Did you try that trick with the cat statues? That item is blessed by the big cat statue. Just keep it. What do you think happiness is? Is it having lots of money? Is it eating your fill of fine food? Is it being loved by friends and family? I mean, all those things together. I travel the world seeking happiness, but still don't quite fully understand what it is. When you discover the answer, I'd like to talk to you again. I think we can be good friends. I know, let me give you this. Undo grass? Until we meet again. I wonder what he would have done if I didn't have inventory. Oh, and I brought an in-twin out of the freaking... This item is a fraud. It's just a duplicitous monster attempting to mimic an item. It doesn't realize that the jig is up. Can we sell it? Oh, and now we can tag stuff from here. I see. Oh, we can't sell it. Can we drop it? Yes, we can. We can just throw it away. All right. Well, Chopin, I missed you too. I'm sorry I haven't been around. It's just, you know, this guide has been taking up all of my spare time. Collapse while you have this in your possession. You'll choose whether to revive on the spot or leave the dungeon with your ability. Oh, okay, so it's like a dual purpose. All right. Yeah, you too, Yami. Thank you for dropping by. And actually, it's probably getting on towards time for me to get some rest as well. And have some dinner, because I haven't actually even done that yet, but... we have a perfect opportunity to do something that I have not been able to do in a long time. That's all right, Denim. I think I'm going to call it here as well, actually. But what we're going to do is we are going to go raid Nick, my good friend Nick, on Bitterbits. It's the largest one Future Press will have ever made, MRE player, yes. So let's go raid Nick. I'm going to turn you guys over to him. Most of you know him already, but for those of you who don't, stick around for the raid, because I think you're going to like him. He's a good dude. And he appears to be playing some Elder Scrolls. So let's go pay him a visit, and I will catch all of you, I don't even know when, but hopefully sooner than the last time. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you for your company, for joining me today. And I look forward to catching all of you when I catch you. Have a good one, guys. Take care.